Understand? Program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada, and Paramashiva, myself, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushadha, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand? Microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers understand and manifest the powers
The X-Men's superpowers, mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust, or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program.
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and
The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the Incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityanandam. We welcome all the participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session. We will be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. We request all the participants to bring your Panchapatram and Udarni and be seated. For all the male bodies, you can apply the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on all the 16 places on your body. Whereas for the female participants, you can apply the Bhasma on your forehead alone. We request all the male participants to remove your upper cloth, as the practice of Nityananda Yoga is a ritual. We request all the participants to be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, remembering our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in our inner space. As we start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we will be entering into the repetition of the Shiva Mula mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. This practice is done to invoke Paramashiva, as how Patanjali describes it as Ishvara Pranidhana, the Kriya component of the Nityananda Yoga Abhyasa. Let us now repeat the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, that is, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, take an udarni of water into your right palm, sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udarni of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. For performing this ritual of the Nityananda Yoga, please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh, be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your hand with an udarni of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now, as we have completed the ritualistic cleansing and created the conscious resolution, which is the Kriyapada, the ritualistic part of the Nityananda Yoga Abhyasa, Now, before we enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let's take a quick moment to have a recap of all the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga. The first, foremost component is asana, that refers to the various body postures that we are practicing during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we perform each asana, a distinct set of energy circuits are engaged and activated during the performing of the asanas, which aligns your body to the cosmic geometry. Next, moving on to the next component is pranayama. Pranayama is aligning your breathing to Paramashiva's breathing. This practice assists us in taking the maximum prana, which is the life energy, from the surrounding space. Next component is mudras. Mudras are seals that seal the energy circuit that which our body manifests during the yoga. These mudras play an important role in stimulating the nadis, which are the body's energy channels, triggering the activation of the body's energy centers. Next is the component of bandhas. These are distinct body locks that are performed to retain and direct the energy within our own body. There are 4 types of bandhas that will be performing during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first is the Mula Bandha, that is contraction of the perineal muscles. Uddiyana Bandha, which is contraction of the abdominal muscles, pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin to the chest as you hold your breath. Next is the Mahamudra Bandha. When we perform all the 3 bandhas, the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha together, it forms the Mahamudra Bandha. Next component is the visualization. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will immerse ourselves in visualizing gods, sages, animals, and other sacred and powerful elements. By doing so, we embody these energies to radiate them through our bodies. Moving forward to the next component of japa, that involves internally chanting the Mahavakyas that are revealed by Swamiji. Continuously performing this ajapa keeps us in the state of unclutching and enhancing our focus on the yoga practice. Next is the karana. Karanas are various dance postures that are revealed by Paramashiva in the Natya Shastra. When we perform the karanas, we embody the space of Nataraja, Paramashiva, who performs the cosmic dance and performs all the 5 actions. Moving on to the next component, chanting the Shastra Pramanas. These are the authentic scriptural references of the asanas that are derived from the Vedas and Agamas. These set a reminder to us that this yoga has been gifted to us by Paramashiva himself. Moving on to the next component of weightlifting. This component of weightlifting has been gifted to us as an option to enhance the entire Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama experience by incorporating weights into the asanas. The next component is yantras. As all of you can see, we have projected the Shri Yantra on all of your screens behind the Acharyas. As we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, focus your gaze on the Shri Yantra. Through the process of quantum entanglement, the energies that is contained within the Shri Yantra will be awakened within your body during the yoga practice. Next component is the Avarana. We will be using the Rudraksha beads as the Abharana for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which are like powerful energy holding batteries that will store the spiritual energy that is awakened during the yoga practice. Next component is Aushadha, involving the sacred alchemical or medicinal products. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using 3 Aushadhas. First is the Bhasma, the Kumkuma, and the turmeric that is applied on the temples. Now, as we have gone through all the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga, let us now enter into the first asana. cross leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together. Place them on top of the respective knees, engaging all the three bandhas. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the flames rising from your navel center. Continuously perform the japa of Soham in your inner space as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next, we will be entering into the Parvatasana. Now, bring your legs into the Padmasana. Bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra. Raise them above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Next, we will be entering into the Halipasana. Bring the soles of your feet together in the front. Hold the left hand by the right behind your back and place the forehead behind your heels on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose. पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Maintaining the same position, stretch your hands out in the front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a halo. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. In Halipavasana, in Nagipavasana. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौ वीकहू निभणास्यौ लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, holding your big toes with your index and middle fingers, that is the prana mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross your legs into the Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird in your inner space. अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next, placing your one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding your opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circle. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोड़ा बामा बादगी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षिचरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज. Next, entering into the plank position, lift your hips up and high, lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body down and forward again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuja mastakagre nidhaya. Next, from the same position of Gajasana, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat the same again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति. Next, standing tall on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands together touching your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, entering into the first karna of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Urdhvajanu Karna. Bring your legs into the Arimandi position, that is, with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously move your hands also. Repeat on the other side. Next, interlacing your fingers from outside in, hold on to the knee, pulling it up and towards the chest. Visualizing yourself as caressing a baby. Engage all the three bandhas as you continue to perform the japa of Soham. Ekam janu urasiyalingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttock, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Continue holding on to the leg as you kick the leg back and up. Simultaneously bring your hand forward and into the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be performing the Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as caressing a baby. Bringing your hands into Sarva Shankari Mudra, hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Ekam janu orasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, take your one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, entering into the Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Ardharechita Karna. From the Araimandi position, keep your left hand at the chest. Extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one, inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can relax as we enter into the next karna, which is the Kadichinna karna. Now, coming back into the Araimandi position, bring your hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat the other side. Now, we'll be entering into the Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of your toes. Raise your hands up above the heads beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you do the japa of Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudrabaddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down. Bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudrabaddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, coming down onto a plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Lowering the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam cha dharam dhritva urdhashirsha phanivahi. Next, Entering into the Shashasana, coming into a tall plank position, alternate bringing your one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is slowly inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling normally. गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now, maintaining the tall plank position, place one foot in between both the hands. Simultaneously, jump one foot back and bring the other in between both the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Next, entering into Veerabhadrasana with your right leg. With your right foot flat on the ground with toes pointing forwards. Bend your knee at a 90-degree angle, extending the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we'll be repeating the Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Vrikshasana, standing tall, bringing your one foot into the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them up above the head. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, entering into the Garudasana, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in front of the heart center. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasanamavakshye yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side, visualizing yourself as a tree. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as we perform the Vrikshasana. Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtettu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. We'll be repeating the Garudasana on the opposite side. Stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bringing your palms together in Namaskar Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasanamavakshye yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Now, stepping your one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we'll be performing the Trikonasana on the other side. Flip over your legs. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha as you get down into the Trikonasana, visualizing yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana. Coming again into an Araimandi position, bring your palms together in a parallel way in front of your chest. Stamp your heels into the ground. Simultaneously, move your hands in a rotatory motion. Next, entering into the Angushtasana, lower onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together. In the Namaskara Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the japa of Sadashivoham internally. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Kabandhasanamityāhuhu gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahmaprasaditam tatha. Next, we'll be entering into Saurasana. Now, extend your one leg straight out, heel down and the toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadatam. Next, maintaining the same position, reach forward and hold on to the big toes with your index and middle fingers in prana mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize yourself as Swamiji as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Gulbhastito badam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishet tatkarena. Now, let's repeat the Savrasana on the opposite side, bringing your left foot straight out. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palm facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadatam. Next, entering into the Vidhunanasana. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishyat tatkarena. Next is the Brahmajurankushasana. Coming back into a seated position on top of your heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the knees. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin into the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze through the gap between the palms. Dobu phana pani hoye vaise, edi do guda nivaise, korba gadalya ki mahili, aisma hera shemili. Next, drop your knees down with the toes tucked behind, sitting with the perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Ubhai pagatale samataharave tinuko mahili kor milave. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift the gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Dobu pagatali संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे. Next, again raising your knees up, sitting on your heels, bring your hands into the Padma Mudra, the lotus posture. Raise your arms up high, gaze through the gap of between your palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने. Next, sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up and against the roof of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze into your third eye as you visualize yourself catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra through your frog tongue. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Next, maintaining the same position of Mandukasana, keep your hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. As we perform the Uttana Mandukasana. मंडुकासन मध्यस्थम कूर्पराभ्याम धृतम शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम एतदुत्तान मंडुकम. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide with the fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य सांगुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Next, entering into the Bhadrasana, sit with your heels under the perineum and the knees wide. Cross your hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking the chin to the chest, and gaze at the tip of your nose. गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, entering into the Kakabusandi Asana, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parashamudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वैसकुकटठाने दोबुहात पगमीच आने. Entering into Kanipasana, Place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Koguna Ashi Dushta Hoi To Achi Hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who have serious ailments or if they are pregnant to please avoid this asana. Placing the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha dharti regi pagdovu miliva ucha kukare. Relax. You can come down now. Squatting on your toes with the legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Majuram dandavat kuryan, majuram danda namakam kuryan, majuram parshvabhyam, majur parshva namakam. Next, we'll be performing the Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, majuram danda namakam. You can get down now. Next, coming back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling, holding your breath, and focusing on a very slow exhalation. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. We'll be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, coming back into the plank position, get down on your forearms and walk your feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha. Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama vangmukham uttapitangri ugala katistalama bhiruka. Next, coming back into the plank position, Tarakshvasana. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyagambari Vrittim Chodarasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Repeating Vasishtasana on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you continue to engage the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal muscles. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyagambari Vrittim Chodarasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming back into the plank position, you can sit down with your legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring hands under your buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. दोवो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Next, from the same position, bend from the waist and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next is the Ugrasana. Now, with the legs straight and apart, Clasp the hands behind the head. In the Parashamudra, lean the chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Now, bringing one heel to the ground with the knees raised, reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring chest to the thigh and head to the knees. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now, dropping your knee onto the side, reach and hold the front foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and head down. Engage all the three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be repeating the Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Bringing your heel to the ground with the raised knee. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind your back. Bring your head to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, again dropping your knee back to the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, bringing the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, entering into the Bhadrasana, sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly, maintaining a straight spine. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. Next, from the Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and heels apart and knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest. Engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. पूर्व चरपुट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही बिदिजो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Next, entering into the Jonyasana. Keeping the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगदलियां ऊपर दाशे. Next, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down and extend the hands out wide, palms down onto the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground, behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधि परिपकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Next, keeping your toes together and heels apart, bring the arms below the shins, extend out and keep the palms up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as we perform the Siddha Samadhi Asana. दोवो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next, entering into the Chinikipivasana, sit and keep the heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, Entering into the Charpadachokasana, sit and bring the soles of your feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dobu Bhagdali Sampudadhare, Agane Kare Jare Pasare. Next, entering into the Bhairavasana, lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Gulbhau Sambhidya Janyonyam Vyutkrameno Thitam Shanihi Janvov Pashakatau Hastau Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Next, entering into the Samasana, sit with one heel at perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we continue to perform the japa of Om Mahasada-shivoham. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Entering into Apanasana, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Repeating the Samanasana on the other side. And continue to engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze into your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana ma vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, entering into Apanasana, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight, keeping the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze into the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Please relax. Now sit and cross one leg over the another, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on the top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. As we perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham and perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka, that is, placing the tongue on the root of the mouth and inhaling deeply, making a hissing sound, holding the breath and then slowly exhaling. Savye Dakshinagulbham tu Prishtaparshe Niyojaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Next, entering into Anusuyasana, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is, sucking in the stomach in and up towards the spine. Relax the shoulders. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, gazing at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोडौनी चौठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. Next, entering Anusuyasana 2. From the Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze into the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparida vagoda ki sandhi. Next, entering into the Garudasana 2, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee to the chest. Keep spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garga. Davo Pakamodi Edi Mahila Gulbha Mula Dwarni Chaide. Next, entering into the Naradasana, interlace your fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualizing yourself as Sage Narada. पृष्ठजुवाम पगदली के भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी घोड़ा सुदोपणो है जोजी दछी पाश तेरा शेषोजी. Next, entering into the Matsya Pithagasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Holding on to opposite shin, extend other hand straight and hold on to the respective toe. With the index and middle finger, gaze to the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Visualize yourself, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you continue to engage the Mula Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyandoham in your inner space. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamtu Prishtaparshveni Yojaye Dakshine Vitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Next, entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space as you gaze at the tip of your nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी. From the Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and then touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi upreda va Goda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep spine tall, chest out and hands on to the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Davopakamodi edi mahilo gulphamula dwarani chaide. Next, we will be entering into the Naradasana. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. पिष्टिज वाम भक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा सुदोपना है जोजी तछिपा शितीरा शेषोजी. Next, entering into the Matsya. Place one foot on top of the opposite thighs and wrap a respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe. With the index and middle fingers, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next, entering into the Matsyendrasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah. Now, maintaining the same position, just drop down your left hand and bring your right hand to the right ear into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, drop down your right hand onto the ground. Turn your head back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Matsyendra Peetam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. We'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the other side. Now place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back, gaze to the third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram paschimabhasam krutva tishtati yattataha. Now, bringing your right hand towards your right foot and bring your left arm towards the left ear, entering into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, bring your left arm down, turning your head back, gaze into your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Matsyendra Beetam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now, coming into Padmasana, bringing your left foot onto your right thigh. Engage all the three bandhas, the Udyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Perform the Shitali Kumbhaka, that is, gently placing the tongue against the back of the teeth and inhaling, holding the breath and then exhale slowly through the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you gaze at the nose and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. Next, maintaining the same position of Padmasana, cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Goddess Parvati. In Padmasana 2. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prajatnataha. Next, placing your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is normally breathing. Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvoro vrantare karo. Next, entering into the Baddhakegi Asana. From Padmasana, rise on to the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel and then lean forward, slowly finding balance, extending up the knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dharamoshtabhyakaradvayena tatkur paristapita nabhi parshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel, then lean forward and find balance against. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Athavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Next, relax. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano sirascha dhritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. Now, placing your hands on the ground beside the chest, raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayugma bhaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam. Now, next is Ushtrasana. Pulling the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Adhyasashete padayugma vyastam prishte nidhaya pidhritam karabhyam. From the Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet, kick the legs back and up, simultaneously lifting the chest off the ground, raise the head and gaze into your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Prasarya pado bhuidanda rupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhagasana. Come into a seated position. Sit between your heels and the feet flat on the ground with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ulta modi pavado vaise bahuro jugati kare ek aise. Next, we'll be entering into the Gohyasana and the Shirashasana. which are the inverted postures. Now, from the knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked and elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until your hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी. Now extend your feet straight up, entering into the Shirasasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam jad vidhaiva viditam hinaha. Now you can relax, come down and come into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, that is rapid exhalations, as you continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dovu hata paka bahar aane goda tare ka kasi thane. Next, extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, visualizing yourself as a mace, gazing into your third eye in Parighasana. Uttana chayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now, bringing your elbows down onto the ground beside the hips, raise your legs out up at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space. Uttana shenam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyam. Next, coming back into a seated position. Lift your feet up, scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Rudra and in Rudrasana. Pagatali samputakari hatasya paga uchaji. Now, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pitasana too. Lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Now, lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards, completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. And perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, that is, awakening the Kundalini Shakti towards the Sahasrara Chakra. Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in the yoga. For you, the next Acharya is going to take over soon, so stay tuned. Be ready for the next session. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we're now going to move on in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. As you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Visualize a flame rising up your spine from your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again. Breathe as deep as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. From the same position, now shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिता सकोठानो दक्षिपादकी एडी जोजी मेढुमधिलगावे सोयी.
Next up is Rudasana 2. As you rotate your hands on top of the knees, back into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे वाम पगथली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले वोर.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. As you maintain the same position, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same posture and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you lock all your senses with your fingers. Now close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, the eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you place the other foot below the opposite thigh, keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you can see in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपादकी पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala as you maintain the same posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. As you join the soles of the feet together, hold on to the feet firmly with both hands and pull them close towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the mat, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now, keep your heels close to the perineum and place the left hand on the left knee. Then, cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow again and again in Apyanta Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with your toes together, heels separated, lean forward and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Vichaka Kumbhaka and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now, raise your knees and bring your arms underneath your shins. Interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च यत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your feet up, bring your heels to the chest and rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of the king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Pull your feet against your chest. Place your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदले संपुटठाने उभयहस्तकरिवरद हिताने.
We move on to Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the fingers interlocked around the toes and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you lift your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you keep the legs over the shoulder, bend your elbows downwards and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
We move on to Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left. Keep the heels at the outside of the hips and place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you keep your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs with your hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on exhalation.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, keep your legs in the same position and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, bring your navel towards your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोये वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you bring the right foot flat on the mat, sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. On the other side, now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. As you bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold onto your thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and lean forward and down. visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी ताकी येड़ी कड़ी सो लावे जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms in front and place them on opposite knees as you breathe in Kichari Mudra. Push your tongue upwards along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you place your chin on the knees. Gaze through your nose and visualize residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your knees, hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकरे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदछ पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your legs out straight forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas as you tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor, and pull your stomach in and up in Mahamudra Bandha. If you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you bring your head towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidokasana. As you separate your feet and slightly raise your knees, bring your arms underneath your shins with the palms facing up. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from your body. Bring your hands underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, and place your face on your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु एडी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, as you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as a Paschimottanasana. Perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points within your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with your legs still behind your head as you straighten the other leg forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्नितरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your hands as you rock your body from side to side. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. As you lean back with the leg behind your head, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up. Lift your leg behind your head one by one and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you pull your legs up over your respective shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Keep your soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us First enter in neutral position, then perform the 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. The neutral position is laying on your back, extending your arms to the side and pulling your knees up towards your chest. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down, step 1. Bend both knees to the side, step 2. Extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet, gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side. Bring both knees to the side. Extend both the legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and push your hips up high. As you gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठस्तर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryanka Asana. With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Now lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryanka Asana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down back on your back as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back. Pull your knees up and place your hands on the respective shoulders in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and your hips up off the mat, point the toes upwards, and then rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Intensely strengthen your digestive fire as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lower the feet down over top of your head, touch the toes to the ground, interlock your fingers behind your back and push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to the feet above your head as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you have your feet over the head, toes on the ground, bring your hips above the shoulder level, and then separate your feet wide to the side. Bringing your hips above the shoulders will help you balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now hold onto the ankles of the feet Keep your legs above the head and then roll onto your back. Raise your feet up high as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back. Hold onto the big toes and prana mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you extend your legs up vertically, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet back together as you keep the legs straight. Hold on to the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. As you place your feet into Padmasana, lay on your back and hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and perform the Buddha Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay in this position, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Visualize Lord Rama as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and your hips up, lift them off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, lift one foot on top of the other and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your arms up. Poke the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabharakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the mat. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, place your arms flat next to your body and alternate pulling one knee in towards your ear. Touch your ears with your respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा चानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, Roll over backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now lay flat on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. And visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टम्भाम्.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, Tadakshvasana, as you jump your feet in between your hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीजा.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and rock around as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
The next asana is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet and we are going to first perform the Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bend. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. Now we will move on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushtasaranasana. As you stand straight, lean forward and down, place your hands underneath the toes and clench your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now from the same position, hold onto the feet from the side with the hands and fists. Walk around visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now keep your feet together. Interlock your fingers behind in Bharusha Mudra, pulling your hands down low towards your calves as you lean back, open up your chest, tilt your head back, and breathe deeply through your nose. Relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Do this again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand and gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down on the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand erect, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you hold onto one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
We move on to Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side as you lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm and keep the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you hold onto weights, extend your arms out in front and one leg as well, sitting down and standing back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot against the right thigh, heel against the groin, keep your hands at the side as you visualize Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space, lift one leg behind your neck. Then stand tall. Sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now, lift the other knee towards your chest and stand erect on the mat. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Let us now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot against the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over the left knee, toes tucked behind, bring the right arm below the left, hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
तक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Let us now repeat Duruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you stand tall on the mat. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Let us now perform Samanaka Karana. Now bring the heels together, toes pointing out of the side. Send your arms slightly away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural, relaxed posture, let's get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and from the outside in, bring your arms between the legs, interlock your fingers, and place your hands in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the prana up, down, and through the limbs of your body with your mind alone.
प्रथमहियुवोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. As you squat down and interlock your fingers behind, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. As you bring the heels together, close to the body, squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairu Asana.
दोबूपकी धल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाजी भनापानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you squat with the heels close to the body and the toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली के माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे
Next is Prithvitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, move the prana throughout your body in Jivachara Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवरिमवष्टाभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat, place your head on the ground, lift your legs up, and cross your legs into Padmasana. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling position. As you place your hands on the knees, bring the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your body. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is the Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand posture. You can ask a partner to assist you or lean against a wall. Everybody should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. Again, in the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो बूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. As you place your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back, lower your entire body down and lift it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नुब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Now place your body on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips as you raise your chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knee. Excuse me. The next asana is Nidhalambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground. Keep your toes pointing flat. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you feel self-supported and completely independent in this asana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now let us move on to Chaturasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to raise your feet. Straighten your arms to push your upper back closer towards the feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टाभ्या उन्नजात छत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. As you sit on your heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your hands and your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
The next asana is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself being as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, raise your body up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. As you come to a kneeling posture, hold on to the toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरभविधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेड लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you sit in the kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front, move your arms upwards, downwards, left, right, in all directions. As you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body, repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तरं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit in the kneeling posture with the toes pointing outwards. Place your thighs and calves on the ground. Hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you Bring the soles of the feet together behind your body and separate your knees wide. Hold onto your ankles with your hands and place the front of your buttocks down on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the feet overlapping, sit on top of your heel. Now place your hands underneath your knees and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you keep your hands on the knees. Keep your hands flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishakasana. Maintain the posture and cover your mouth with your hands as you gaze to the nose and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril as you exhale through the mouth in Vishraka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears.
दो उपगां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. From the same position, now bring your feet flat on the ground, the soles together, toes pointing back. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you raise your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze through your third eye.
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you raise your heels, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself having diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you cross your feet, sit on the heels, keep your knees on the ground and place your hands at the side of your body with your palms down on the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you gaze through your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. As you maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछिपा कड़ी पानी रहा वे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढीलिया वे.
Next up is Ushrasana 2. Now stand on the knees, keep your feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you hold onto your heels, lean back, place your elbows on the ground, and then place the back of your head on the mat as well. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरिधरे फना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lean back, place the back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back as far as you can, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and try to reach for your feet. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on the knees. Keep your toes tucked behind as you hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your toes tucked, sit down on the raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Mundasana. As you keep your forearms on the mat, interlock your fingers, elbows shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat supported with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a locked tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. From a kneeling position, now lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands. Keep the elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to the nose, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, as you raise your arms, legs, and your entire chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is KAILASA. As you place your forehead on the ground, keep your hands next to your hips and lift your legs up. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment. In KAILASA, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you press your arms into the mat, bend your knees and push the legs up over your body. Place the feet on the ground and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and be sturdy in this posture as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, place your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high, and lift your legs over top of your body, bend your knees, and balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, slowly exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat and balance above ground as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Place your perineum on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull in the bull posture. Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्. याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्. याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nityanandam, we are back. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants can hear us now. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes off the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep the right foot flat, knee against your chest. Place your hands on top of the knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up. Squat down as you bring your arms inside and out the legs. Hold on to the ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now, place the toes of the right foot flat and sit on the heel as you visualize Balaguna High.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईजास्पिजोस्ति यद ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Keep the soles of the feet together, knees raised, separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat. Place your heels on top of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down, gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat. Palms facing up. Step your feet on your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into the air and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your body up on two hands and move your hands around, dancing in the handstand posture as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one hand on the ground. Keep your arms straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down, bring your heels to the body, hold your ankles as you lift your feet up and visualize yourself as a Karamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize your vata is feeling balanced in your body.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now pull one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground. As you lift the opposite leg up, gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight, pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you place your hands on the ground, bring one leg over the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parsvamatsindrasana. Bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your arm below the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Vatsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Place your hands flat to the side. Extend the opposite foot forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and lift your entire body off the ground.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring your one leg over the respective shoulder, the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Opposite knee raised, arm underneath. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Now repeat Parsvamatsindrasana. Bring the other foot outside the hip. Twist your spine.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Extend one leg and bring the other heel against your perineum as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
We move on to Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend your leg, bring the heel to the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, pull the right foot in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves as you gaze to your nose and visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands and tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Sage Goraknath in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place the left heel against the perineum, right foot on the left thigh, and meditate on the enlightened one as you visualize Swamiji and close all your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ उदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामचगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet in Padmasana and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
As you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhale through your mouth in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. As you move on to Urdhva Kukutasana, place your hands flat on the side of your body, lifting your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Place your hands in between the legs, hands on the ground, stay seated, gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो भूगोडासन दिदरे.
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now rise up on the knees, push your arms through the legs and interlock them behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground in Karmakasana, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोडासन दिमाहि कर इधरे.
Now rise up, lift your knees, bring your arms in between the legs, bend them up, hold your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिबाई लियावा.
Maintain the posture, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you cut through the knots in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. Sit up in Padmasana. Place your hands between the legs, one hand on the ground. Lift your body up as you hold the wrist of the other hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. From Padmasana, bring your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, and place your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against the throat and visualize you've come beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other in your lap. As you engage all your bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now interlock the fingers of one hand around the big toe, rotating the toe. Then repeat it on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमापक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the toes as you maintain Padmasana. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Raise your chest in Rinthasana as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Lay back, keep your arms crossed, hold onto the toes. As you gaze to the nose, breathe calmly through the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull the knees against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you touch your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uddhva
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you place your hands underneath the heels, push your hips up, engage Chalandra Bandha, Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands, raise your hips and stretch your legs out straight as you rest on your elbows, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up straight, place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself traversing Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now support your lower back, straighten your body, and lower and angle your legs down so you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up. Place your arms flat on the ground. Be straight and sturdy like a flagpole. In Vajrasana, as you visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, flat on the mat. Your hands at the side of your body in Vritasana as you visualize that your body is dead. The prana, Kundalini Shakti flowing upwards along your spine, leaving the crown of your head as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up. Squeeze your body into a ball and slowly rock yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Dhamma 308 asana sequence. We want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches and the speed at which you had to go at the end. Let us now get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. Stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With this, let us conclude the session with a Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanavastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3 participants for the next phase of the session, which we are having, the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So let's all get ready. Right after the 308 asana sequence, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's all sit straight, bring ourselves into the space of oneness, as now we are beginning into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what we are going to do today, in the yesterday's session, which we had on the day 14 of the Paramashivoham, we were manifesting reading 4 different letters, words blindfolded. But today, we're going to take it a little more further. It's going to be reading hand gestures, or you're actually going to do some hand gestures. You're going to mimic the very hand gestures blindfolded. Okay? Or you can even tell, or you can just know, for example, if the hand gestures is going to be number 5. If I'm going to be exactly projecting number 5, what you're going to do is you're going to just maybe you can just play in front of you, in front of the camera, and just show either it's 5, 2, or it can be even any mudras or any hand gestures, or you can even keep it as in your visualization. This is the mudra which I know which Paramashiva is showing me. This is the hand gestures which Paramashiva is showing me, which Swamiji is showing, and then keep it ready. And once we move on to the next step of the verification, we can see what is an image which is that, and we can verify and see how many of us have actually manifested. So that's going to be the entire round of, again, maybe it's going to be 4 to 6 to 10 rounds of the power manifestation which we are going to have today. But before that, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye reading today, and the translation for it. And then we'll enter into the round 1 of the power manifestation. Before that, requesting all the participants, if you have got your eye bands, please keep your eye bands ready. Your alchemy products, your Anjana Atmalinga, please keep your eye bands and pen and paper. Please keep that ready in the meantime while we chant the Shastra Pramana.
This beautiful Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva directly reveals to us the power of third eye. So I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Just be in the space of listening to imbibe this beautiful mantra. Tat sarvam katayishyami yoga yukta shruno priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvato mukam. The translation for this beautiful pramana says, I am the seed, I am the abode of the 3 bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, dissolution or rejuvenation, absorption of the rejuvenation from my increasing and pure, and the greatest core of the divine I, this called as the Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death. So this is the beautiful translation of the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva here says that he is manifesting all of the different aspects of life, the creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, liberation from his third eye. And now let's enter the first round of the manifestation, where we start. Let's all close our eyes and get into the space of meditation.
Yes, so please keep your eyes blindfolded. We are entering to the first round of the power manifestation today. Just keep your eyes closed. Again, repeating, we're going to see hand gestures blindfolded. It's the participant's choice whether you can even show the hand gestures on the camera. It can be blessings, it can be anything, it can be maybe even number 1, or it can be even number like this, or it can be like this as well. As you can see how I'm projecting, you can even show that in the camera, and then you should know that yes, this is the hand gestures which you are actually seeing through the third eye, or you can keep it as in your visualization that this is the hand gestures. So let's all begin now. As we are keeping our eyes closed, blindfolded, let's sit straight, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for next few seconds. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start to write down, or you can share in the YouTube or Zoom chat what you saw. What gesture did you see? Was it a number, or was it touching the different fingertips, or what did you see? Whatever Paramashiva showed to you, now you can share it. Take a minute to share whatever you saw. Don't have any block or kind of self-doubt as you share what you saw. Allow whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you to be told and write it down.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see that image which is there. Yes, so this is an image which is there. It's a very simple hand gestures, which is, I think so, it's a chin mudra that normally people use for meditation, where you can see the index finger and thumbs are touching together and just showing forward, and the background is as well golden background. So if you're able to see this mudra, the very simple mudra where everyone uses, but this is the mudra which you're able to see where Swamiji showed you. It's wonderful that you have manifested. Now let's prepare ourselves as we move on to the second round of the power manifestation. I hope all the participants know that we have 45 seconds per round, and then we have a few more seconds to reveal our answers as well. So please close your eyes. Again, blindfold yourself quickly. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, onto your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once again, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start writing the revelations that Swamiji gave you during this round. Whatever Paramashivas, whatever Swamiji told you, whatever Swamiji showed you during this round, write it down in the YouTube or Zoom chat wherever you are participating from. And as you write down whatever Swamiji revealed to you, allow yourself to be completely open and don't hold what answer you saw, because this is what is going to build the will persistence to manifest powers of Paramashiva. So now let's all write down whatever we saw in the chat.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see that image which is there. As you can see, it's again a simple image where a person is holding number 3. It's showing the 3 fingers, and the thumbs and the little finger is actually closed, and the background as well, it's black in color, and there is a slight whitish as well, but basically it's a black background, and a person is projecting as a 3 fingers, which is that is the very image which is there. So if any of the participants were able to actually get through their second round of the power manifestation, it's good. Now let's all move on to the third round of the power manifestation, a quick round of the power manifestation. Please again blindfold yourself, requesting each of the participants in the Zoom rooms. Before we move on to the third round, please keep your eyes closed and please keep your cameras turned on, so we know that yes, you are actually manifesting and you are actually projecting the hand gestures precisely correctly. So please keep your eyes closed. Again, sit and visualize Swamiji onto your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, once again, let's start writing down all the revelations that Swamiji showed us during this round of the manifestation. Allowing yourself to be a channel of Paramashiva, of Swamiji's energy to flow through you is the goal of this manifestation. Even if you feel, oh, in the past 2 rounds I'm not able to see very well, I've not got the answers right, that is okay, because we are training ourselves to manifest Swamiji's energy to flow through us.
Yes, so now let's all prepare ourselves to want to see the image, which is there for the third round. As you can see, it's again a simple image, which you can see a person is just keeping his hand closed. It's like a fist, which is there, and behind it as well, it's a white background. So that's all is there in this image. So if any of the participants were actually able to see and get through the image of the third round, wonderful, that you have manifested it. Now let's all move on to the fourth round of the power manifestation. Let's be quick and let's allow Swamiji to flow through us. Let's see how we are actually manifesting more and more, because we're entering to the second week of this entire Paramashivoham, where we are blessed with many different powerful cognitions throughout the day. Sit straight, please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji again for the next few seconds. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, once again, let's start to write down all the revelations that Swamiji has given us in this round of the manifestation. Allow yourself to write down everything that your third eye shows. That is what builds your will persistence and allows your feeling connection with Swamiji to intensify. Visualizing Swamiji during this manifestation is the key to seeing the right answers, because it's only when you get into that space of unclutching and detach from your thoughts, the answer, Swamiji will be able to give you the answer, because he is giving it to you, but we, because of our thoughts, are not able to see. So with that, now share your answer in that Zoom chat and YouTube chat.
Let's all move on to see the image, which is there. Yes. So now, as you can see, the image which is there is similar to the first round as we saw, but it's a little different, where you can see again a person. It's the index finger is completely bent and the thumb is straight, and all of the 3 fingers as well, it's completely looking forward, pointing out. And the background, there is kind of a cloud which is there, little kind of a cloudish kind of a background as well. There's blue, light blue and white color as well in the background. So now let's all move on to the final round of this entire sequence, which we're going to have manifesting today for the next 21 minutes. If any of the participants are able to get through the entire 4 rounds of the power manifestation, if you're able to get at least 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, have the complete excitement to allow Swamiji to flow through you, telling, yes, I am manifesting the powers. I know Swamiji is flowing through me and it is happening. And of course, once we keep manifesting at least 10 to 20 rounds every single day, continuously sit and practice the power of third eye. Obviously, by the end of the 21st day, you will become adept in this manifesting these Shaktis. So now, let's all move on to the next round. Please keep your eyes closed. Blindfold yourself. Take few minutes to close your eyes and keep yourself comfortable seated. Visualize Swamiji again for the next few seconds as we remember him onto our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, once again, share your answer. Share what Swamiji revealed to you in the manifestation, in the Zoom or YouTube chat. As we come to the end of this rounds of manifestation, the most important powerful cognition you need to take is celebrating each time you get even the smallest thing right in the whole manifestation. Even if you got one color or one finger as part of these gestures correct, it is a beautiful thing that you need to celebrate that you have manifested. So with that being said, share your answers in the Zoom or YouTube chat wherever you're participating from.
Yes, so now let's all go on to see what is an image which is there for all of us in this final round, the 5th round of this power manifestation. So in this image, as it's again a meditating posture where a person is actually sitting, keeping up one hand on top of each other and just being seated. So that's the very posture in this round of the power manifestation, and the hand gesture as well, as you can see how the hand is being placed. So if you have actually manifested it in this 5th round of the power manifestation, it's wonderful. Keep yourself completely manifesting. Allow you to manifest Paramashiva into your very space. As now we are coming to the end of the complete 21 minutes sequence of manifesting Shaktis. We have throughout the day, we'll be having many different power manifestation session and multiple powerful cognition session and exercises to receive Swamiji today's Bhava Samaya Darshan today. So let's all sit straight as we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti.
Boy, girl, blue, pink, hunter, gatherer, gay, straight, bisexual, heterosexual. The deepest identity we carry in today's world is that of gender, and it
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Welcome to yet another day of Paramashivoham Level 2. We had the powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga session, 308 asanas, and the power manifestation afterwards as we awaken the Kundalini Shakti through the powerful yoga manifesting the powers of Paramashiva straight after is a short way to bold the energy into your system and to establish yourself in the higher space of Paramashiva. Today, we have a very beautiful topic as we are going to experience the deep unclutching, which is the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you enter into the thoughtless zone, this is exactly the state from which the powers manifest. So as Swamiji says so often during satsang, manifest the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, KAILASA, and the being of Paramashiva, ultimately himself, manifesting himself. Unclutching is a technique revealed by Swamiji many years ago, and it is still just as powerful, and it's going to lead us beyond the samskaras to the next level, the thoughtless zone. Let us now get ready for the first segment of the day. As we receive the introduction into what exactly is unclutching. Let's all get ready.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to see me and hear me now. Let us enter into the first section of the day. Let us open the session with a Satguru Vandanam. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sapusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhava Gunatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. In deep gratitude to Bhagavan, let us now enter into this session about unclutching. What is unclutching? See, fundamentally, when we go through our day-to-day life, there is some passive thought currents, compulsive thought patterns, which are going through our head constantly without us having the feeling that we are actively doing anything. These thoughts, they just come into our head. Now, what is unclutching? Unclutching is a space of complete restful awareness, where you are not clutching onto any thought or emotion. See, the moment you engage with these thoughts or emotions, you hold on to it and recreate that feeling. You double down on the experience, whatever it is that has come up. A few days ago, we did a powerful exercise where you would write down every thought that would come to your head without filtering. You can maybe pen down in the chat if you were there for this session and remember this process. In this process, we learned that our thoughts are disconnected. They are illogical, irrational, and most of the time not at all constructive to what we want to do in our day-to-day life. Many of times you'll have seen we actually want to solve the relationship issues we have with our partner. But in the day-to-day life, so many thoughts are rising, which want to convince us that they are not doing this correctly. They are always angry at us. Never they will listen to us. All these kinds of things, they just pop in our head without us actively working towards that. The moment we engage with these thoughts, we give them the possibility to stay in our inner space for a little bit longer and recreate themselves more frequently. So the more we actually engage with our thoughts, the more we cultivate them. Now, what is being unclutched? When you're not transferring the stress and load created by one thought to the other thought and carrying that load constantly. See, our thoughts are disconnected. There is no logical, causal connection between our thoughts. So it is not like I have this thought, and because of that thought, I come to the next thought, and that thought causes the next thought to come. No. Thoughts, they just pop up, and then they are there for some time, and then they go again. It is the same thing with our emotions. They do have a cyclical nature. So when you are engaged in a specific thought current on a regular basis, it will be easier for you to recall this specific thought current. And the same thing, if you cultivate a specific emotion, this emotion will come easily to you in any given situation. Let's say you are a very angry person. For every thing where people do something wrong, you see the wrong in everything that people are doing. The moment you behave like that, you sharpen your sight to see when other people are doing something wrong. Means beyond what the average person sees, you will see even more wrongdoing by other people. So you will trigger this thought current more often. And this is like a vicious cycle, basically. The same thing, if you actively practice blissfulness, peace, unclutching, or happiness, any of those concepts, you actively work to feel joy. In any moment, you will find the opportunity, you will find a reason to be happy. Again, this thought current gets recreated as you practice it. I'm not saying it is the truth, as we are going to learn in this day of Paramashivoham level 2. But not taking the load of one thought current and carrying it to the next, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness. What does that mean? See, when we are not stuck in the loop of our thoughts, we experiencing the same thing again and again because we always choose to engage with the thought again. It is like someone wants to stop smoking, but in the end, they just find themselves buying a new package of cigarettes, meaning they are going to go and smoke the cigarette again and again. If you have the power to bring a new thought, you have the power to drop the old thought. If a thought can be made to leave your system, once it can be done again and again. If you can replace a thought 10 times, 11th time will not come. The frequency will come down. Let us understand this truth a little bit deeper. Same way as if you repeat a thought again and again, it will strengthen within your inner space. Each time you decided not to engage with a thought or replace the thought with another one consciously, as you notice that this thought is going on in you and you witness it happening, instead of engaging with the thought, you can decide, okay, let me withdraw, let me decide for something different. Instead of engaging with it, you can take the power out of this thought pattern. So automatically, when you notice that there's a specific thought pattern going on inside of you, which you do not want to support, the next time you experience that, just decide, okay, I'm going to choose something else instead. In that first moment, it might not seem like something big, but you will see the more and more you do it, the less and less this thought pattern will show up in you, and you will not be triggered by that thought pattern anymore. Let us now understand the process of thinking. Let's do a small exercise. Take some 2 minutes, pen down all the thoughts coming up in your inner space without editing. Do it as an experiment. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that also. Transcribe your mind. This is exactly what I described. Let us take a piece of paper and start penning down anything that comes up in your head. Even if you feel nothing is coming up, pen that down. That is also a cognition that is showing up in your head. So let us take a few minutes. Make sure you have pen and paper ready for every session, because we might have an intro exercise. So let us enter into this exercise and get ready.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. I hope all of you have penned down the thoughts that showed up in your head. Now, don't judge whatever you have written down. If you feel something disturbing has come up and you have written it down, don't be ashamed. This is completely normal. Now, take a minute and read what you wrote consciously. You will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. You are not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering.
It's so cold.
Having some Shastra mind. Nirasya Vishaya Sangha Manovrittim Vihayacha Yada Yatyun Ma Ribhavam Tada Tat Paramam Sukham. Within the refined seeker who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to worldly pleasures and objects, and who had transcended the fluctuations and modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Unmani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state, Unmani Bhava, dawns in him, there occurs supreme and ineffable bliss to him. Unmani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Paramaranda. Paramaranda, for reference, is the crown of the head, the center of the crown of the head. It is the exit through which the soul leaves the body if it gets liberated. This is a reference from the Sarvanyatala Agama, from the Jnanapada, second chapter, the direct, blissful experience of absolute oneness with Shiva, Sutra number 40. Next up is some Apratmana, which is the truth from the enlightened masters, the scientists who verified the science, time-tested it. Viparyayo midya jnana atadrupa pratishtham. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let us repeat this one. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. What does that mean? See, every moment is new. And every situation, there's so many things that you can focus on. So much information is flooding your system. But if you're stuck with the past conditionings, you will only see what you already know, what you already believe, what you already expect. So you will not be open to perceive life as it is. That's why interpreting based on conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Finally, we move to Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Atma Pramana means the experience of the avatar. Basically, when the living avatars share their experiences, this is a whole different category of pramana, of source of verification. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I ran and stretched my hand to touch Sri Arunagiri Ishvara. Since his form was so big, my hand fell on his body. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment I saw clearly, he is me. I am him. It was just pure oneness that unclutching had happened exactly at that moment. After that, I neither missed him nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment the unclutching, the pure Advaita happened experientially. Very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing about one experience with his Guru Arunagiri Ishvara, who is a manifestation of his own consciousness. Basically, the divine descending as a guru for himself, to experience himself as the divine. Your opinion about life as a pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. Let us understand what is a joy shaft, what is a pain shaft. As I described earlier, the moment you start engaging with your thoughts, you keep them in your inner space, you hold them, hold on to them, and you cultivate them. Actually, this is the way that time as we are experiencing it is created. Since we hold on to a certain thought current or emotion, we hold this feeling, this understanding alive in our inner space. So you would have experienced when you are in a very happy mood, all of a sudden, all the memories connected to this feeling of happiness, they will be easily available to you. Since our memory works directly linked with our emotions, the moment when we are in that state, in that space, in that feeling, these parts of our memory open up to us. The same way, when we are already unhappy, all of a sudden we are able to remember all the terrible memories where we felt down, when we felt that life was unfair, and everything takes a more grayish tint as we are already feeling bad. All the bad memories, they just pop up so easily. And we tend to also remember things incorrectly. When we are sad, it seems that everything in our life has aligned in a way that the sadness is justified. We actively seek for the understanding that yes, life is sadness. This is exactly the way that I'm supposed to feel right now. Same way, when we are very happy, we start to blend out the things the situations where we felt terrible in our lives. We create a shaft, a line, we pull a thread through the happenings, and we judge them based on our current experience. So let us repeat this powerful statement from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. See, when you are aware, every information is available to you. That means you will see that your life is not only joy and it's not only pain, and you will see that the happenings are disconnected and erratic. So you will not put the false label on them, and you will experience life as it is. The moment you experience life as it is, the emotional ups and downs and the compulsive thoughts in your head, they just drop, and you enter into that space of unclutching, that nirvikalpa samadhi, which is the state of oneness in the thoughtless state. Let us understand exactly how thoughts become a thought shaft, collecting only all the suffering-related incidents and creating a shaft is a pain shaft. And similarly, collecting all the joyful incidents and creating a shaft is a joy shaft. We can see here, let us project this slide real quick. There's a graphic here where you can see how the joy shaft connects the positive thoughts selectively and sums them up, as you can see at the top. Only the joy memories are being selected and put into causality, cause and effect. So you believe in that moment that all the joy is only happening in your life. And for the same, the pain shaft only makes you select the painful memories and put them together, and leading to the experience that yes, life is hell, life is pain, life is suffering. Both of them are not true. As you can see, there's so many different situations. In this graphic, please send a message in the chat if you need clarification about anything that is being said or being shown in this session, just so we can make sure that you come to the powerful cognitions. As you can see in the graphic, there's different memories, different incidences marked with P, with J, and some are marked with JP, and PJ, what does that mean? P is standing for pain, and joy, J is standing for joy. So there are some painful memories, some painful incidences, some joyful incidents, some incidents which are both joyful and painful, and some which are both painful and joyful. It is not that there is a clear distinction. It is never that a whole life is only joyful, and it is never that the whole life is always painful. Knowing this, going back to the powerful cognition that was given in the beginning, that you are able to create a new thought which replaces the old one, the previous thought. Understanding this and understanding that you will never be only joyful and never be only in pain, you know that you can just come out of any situation, and the effect and the delusion that is created by the intense extremes of the spectrum will vanish. When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us will be an inner healing effect, a deep silence and peace in us. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. A simple thought to have a cup of coffee can replace powerful fear of death. Only thing you need to do, decide till it stops, I will replace. So continue replacing the thoughts that you don't want to experience. Don't engage with them, don't cultivate them in your inner space. It is literally programming yourself to re-experience the same again and again. Let us now watch an informational video. Let's take a few moments. Pen down your powerful cognitions if you want to share them in the chat. Let's get ready for this video clip.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes. With these powerful revelations, let us now share what all have we understood so far about the various concepts that were presented so far. Please pen down whatever you understood, whatever questions you have, any powerful cognitions, or remarks, please put them in the chat below. You are here in Zoom or on YouTube or Facebook. Let us share our powerful cognitions so other people can also benefit from our understandings. I know some of our participants here are very keenly collecting the powerful cognitions from all the sessions, attending so sincerely. Thank you all so much for joining every day for these sessions. It's only going to lead you to the next breakthrough. As we get ready for the introduction into the fish jumping. What does that even mean? Yeah. Ulrike Hanke Friedrich is sharing between two breaths, there is a gap. Yes, Ma, exactly. Between two thoughts, there's always a gap. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, is that our thinking is directly tied to our breathing pattern. So you can see when we are in a specific mood, our breathing will change accordingly. So when you are angry, you have an intense breathing. If you're scared, you will breathe in a shallow way. If you're happy, you might not even notice your breathing, but it will be deep and filling you with energy. Shinitya Guru Prasadini is sharing, you can only have one thought at a time. Yes, exactly. That is one of the powerful cognitions, together with the cognition that you can create a new thought. So you can replace every thought that you are having. If you're just having a thought which is disturbing your inner space, since you can only have one thought at a time. Oh yeah, there is a second part of the statement. The moment the second thought comes, you have renounced the first thought. Very beautifully, to the point, sharing exactly the powerful cognition. Let us now enter into this fish jumping process. What is the fish jumping process? It sounds funny at first, maybe, but it is a very powerful process where you can go beyond the mind, even go beyond identity. This process itself can make you enlightened. So let us get ready and enter into the introduction to the process as it was revealed by Bhagavan. Thank you, all the participants who are sharing actively in the chat. First, a disclaimer. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us repeat the disclaimer. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Now, what is the fish jumping process? It is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation. It raises your Kundalini Shakti to bring you to perpetual completion. In Sanskrit, Sahaja Samadhi. Your consciousness is like an ocean. You have a body, you have incompletion. It may be 30-year-old incompletion or yesterday's incompletion. They are just like fish jumping in the ocean. Each idea you have about completion, incompletion, your body, all are like fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root pattern is only one fish jumping. See, as we explored, our thoughts are unconnected, irregular, illogical, not at all causal incidents that are happening again and again. And we are deciding to clutch to these thoughts and keep them in our inner space. So just like that, just like a fish jumps out of the water and falls right back into it, like this, our thoughts appear in our inner space, stay there for a short moment, and then they disappear. Only if we catch the thought and hold on to it, can it even stay for a longer period of time in our space. Otherwise, it will just fade away into the ocean of our consciousness again, which is exactly the space between our thoughts. The moment we actively choose to not hold on to the thoughts, they will reduce and the water will become still and we will enter into the state of nirvikalpa samadhi. Now, your name, the idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have incompletion or completion is just one fish jumping. Suddenly you will see your body is also jumping. In the process, 90% of people experience levitation. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, when the effect of the samskaras is intense on your system, it is actually making you heavy. This is the way you are being held down to the ground. That is why when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating into levitation, for a moment of time, you will experience that space where no thoughts are happening inside you and you will be completely weightless. Vice versa, if you are actively unclutching, you reduce the load of the incompletions on your being, on your body. So when you reduce the load, automatically your body becomes lighter and lighter. When you actually reach that state of nirvikalpa samadhi, the inhalation of the breath, the samana that you lock into your system might be enough to just lift you off the ground or lock you in the air. Like this, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating us into Kundalini awakening, the Kundalini just shoots up and we jump off the ground. With this, we already come to the conclusion of the introduction of the fish jumping process. Let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of materialization. It's a very powerful experience when you are actually materializing. As we become the channel for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to express to us, let us get ready for this exercise. First, we're going to have a round of third eye reading. So get your eye bands ready. If you have an opaque cloth, make sure you have it with you. You should be able to tie your eyes in a way that no light is falling into your eyes. So you know that you are manifesting the power and you're not just using your two physical eyes to see what is being shown. Make sure you prepare a camera with the timestamp function. Always have a piece of paper and a pen ready with you so you can note down the results of the manifestation, the powerful cognitions you receive throughout the sessions. And please also make sure that you drink sufficient amount of water throughout the day. If you're sitting for the long sessions, it's always good to make sure that you are hydrated. Let us get ready for this round of the power manifestation. everyone, please make sure you have your camera ready so you can record the manifestations. See, when we are recording our manifestation, we are actively entering into the power of enriching. What is enriching? Enriching is expressing the oneness through enabling other people to also benefit from the science. So imagine you find a golden treasure and your first thought is, let me share it with everyone so they can also benefit from it. That is enriching. Everyone will benefit if you find a solution to a problem and you share it. If you keep it for yourself, maybe you will have a benefit, but you will not empower other people. So recording the power manifestation itself is an act of oneness, and oneness is the space from which the powers manifest. So make sure you record every of your power manifestation. Even if you decide in the end you're not sharing the video, that is no problem at all. But first be in that cognition of enriching other people. Before we enter into this round of the power manifestation, let us first recite the Shastra Pramana for the powers of third eye. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dartyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Again, in this Shastra Pramana, it is referring to the stability of the mind and inner space, which is exactly that, nirvikalpa samadhi, which is the state of thoughtlessness. When the fish stop jumping in your inner space, and because of the absence of the disturbance in the water, everything is clear. You are able to see everything exactly as it is. The reflection in the mirror of the surface is not disturbed, so you can exactly see everything as it is. That is the power of the third eye. Third eye is not only the ability to see with your eyes closed. No, third eye is a direct revelation of the truth. In previous sessions, we learned that perception is a very big impact on our decision-making and the way we experience life. The limiting factor of receiving life as it is our perception. So when we receive information through our senses, in that case, we first filter everything by the past experiences. As we learn from the Shastra Pramana, from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, judging the situation based on your past cognitions will only lead you to wrong understandings and misconceptions. So the power of the third eye really is revealing the truth to you as it is, without any filters, without any conclusions, just exactly the truth as it is. Be it with your eyes blindfolded, being able to see something which is there in front of you. That is the truth, it is there. Or answering any question, which is the power of length, the power of logic. Or in this case, as we are going to experience later, just materializing anything from anywhere. It is a possibility. Next up is going to be after Pramana from Mahavishnu, as he foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from his own third eye. Yena viryam padet bhuma tat karishyata nishchitam tatra viryo chabhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva, onto the ground will certainly be, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda be born. This is a reference from the first chapter, the Kumara Kanda of the Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapurana, which is a part of 18 Mahapuranas. See, the third eye is not only limited to what is happening, it can reveal what has happened and is going to happen as per the default future. So let us get ready for the power manifestation. There's one more Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism we are going to reveal, as he experiences the whole 360-degree vision. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for the first time, saw in complete 360-degree as he had a vision on Coral Hillock called Howrah Kundru and experienced his enlightenment there. It is the same rock where Devi Parvati did tapas, penance, and became enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes his experience that he was able to see 360 degrees, not only this way, also this way. He was feeling that there was no difference between him, his body, the rock that he was sitting on, the plants around him, the animals, and the mountain, the creatures around the temple. Everything was him. He was experiencing himself. He was not only seeing, he could feel himself exist in everything around him as well. So as you put a sugar cube into a glass of water, after some short amount of time, the sugar cube will be completely dissolved and it is not being able to be distinguished from the water inside the glass. Just like that, in this experience, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism perceived that he indeed is pervading everything around him as well. And he was able to experience himself through everything around him. Let us now get ready for the manifestation of the. I hope all of you have a cloth ready to tie your eyes. I see Srinitya Guru Prasadini is ready to go, already having the eye bands on his head. Request all the participants, please turn on your cameras as well, so we can start into this round of the power manifestation. Now, with this powerful cognition that is shared here in the chat, even we can use this powerful cognition for this power manifestation. As you can only have one thought at a time, the moment the second thought comes, you have renounced the first thought. So any idea in your head, even if it is, oh, am I going to be manifesting this power successfully? Can this happen to me? Can I also be a power manifester? Like you can see the Balasans from the Gurukul, how casually they are manifesting even the most advanced powers. Is that a possibility for me as well? And then the doubt comes, so many different patterns that we trigger in ourselves. But with this one powerful cognition, that the next thought that we create always just replaces the previous one, it casually brings us into the space of completion and the experience of oneness, which is exactly what we need to manifest these powers. So let's get ready for this round of the power manifestation, as you are going to sit and scan through your third eye the image that I'm going to project on the screen in a few moments. We're going to hum the Mahavakya intensely, connect to Swamiji now in a space, from this space of oneness, where there's no difference between him and us, as we are indeed Paramashiva, the divine, which is all-pervading and reflecting on the space itself. It is not the body that our consciousness reflects on, it is the space. So let us experience the oneness with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and just listen in. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be there in the intense awareness. No pressure. Just drop the thoughts, unclutch from anything that is happening inside. As the thoughts come up, understand you have the power to just let them go again. There's no negative effect that can come through the thoughts, which you cannot override with your will. So let us now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Tie your eye band and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you chant the Mahavakya. And remember Swamiji sweetly now in a space to get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. As we are now going to project the picture on screen, make sure your eyes are fully tied, and let's manifest this power of Dara.
Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we now come to the verification step. Take a few moments and pen down everything that was revealed to you in your third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Let's pen down and share in the chat whatever was revealed. And let's verify in the next step. You can remove your eyebands now. Please pen down whatever you have experienced, whatever you have received in your inner space, whatever was transmitted to you through your third eye. Let's take just a few minutes for this step.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the verification step. Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini has shared in the chat, saw green color and something yellow in the center area. And Ma Ulrika Hanke Friedrich has experienced uplifting energy and joy. Very beautiful, Ma. Let us now move to the verification, where we are going to project the picture on screen once more. Yes, in this picture you can see a lake, and there is some grass and some trees in the background. You might even see small access to the water. There are stones, there are flowers, so many things going on in this picture. As Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini saw green, definitely green is the dominant color in this picture. So you can applaud yourself for manifesting this power successfully. Yellow is also visible. As you can see, the whole backdrop is yellow as well. And what Ma Ulrike Hanke described, uplifting energy and joy. If you look at this picture, I don't know, this is exactly what comes to me. So in a way, the third eye always finds a way to express whatever needs to be expressed. Everyone experiences the power manifestation different. It is not that everyone receives exactly the same information. It is not like TV, where no matter from where you are tuning in, you receive the same information. Yes, exactly. Applaud yourself. That is the way to go. When you successfully manifest the power, you have to celebrate yourself, because life is a celebration. This is what it's all about. When we do this power manifestation, it just brings back the magic that we have experienced about life when we were a kid. The infinite possibilities of life. Whenever we get old, over time, we feel that the possibilities of our life are getting less and less. We feel that the ideas that we carry about life, that those are the truth. And they get unshakably ingrained in us. So we get stiff and not flexible anymore to experience life from a different perspective. This whole science of power manifestation is a ferocious declaration of greater possibilities than we can ever imagine. So when we sit and decide to manifest powers, whether we feel that we manifested successfully or not, we have to celebrate ourselves, because the declaration that we are making to the cosmos is, yes, life is full of magic, and it is a possibility for me. I'm declaring, I'm deciding to manifest this. So, as Swamiji said, when you manifest a power successfully, celebrate yourself. And when you feel you are yet to manifest, celebrate yourself even more. This will bring you into that mood, that space of possibility, and it will hold the inspiration up to continue this power manifestation process. And this is really all that is required. It is not that you need to practice anything, but you need to decide to keep on doing the power manifestation. The will persistence needs to happen. The decision to, no matter how long it takes, I will continue. The moment you decide this, no matter how long it takes, no matter how many births, even if I have to take 20 new bodies to experience the one power, I'm going to continue practicing it. Even if I'm going to fail for the rest of my life, I'm going to practice it. And you will see all of a sudden it manifests immediately. Just because of the will persistence for your decision to manifest. You decide, I'm going to manifest, and my will is fully capable of making it happen just by me not going away from the decision. That is all. That is all that is required. Thank you all for manifesting this power, all the people here and the people in the other social media channels, as we get ready for the next divine revelations, as we are going to cover the Ashtavakra Gita, which is a very powerful spiritual scripture, which is emphasizing on the existence of Brahman, the ultimate consciousness. Let us receive the insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Ashtavakra Gita in this session. Yes, Ashtavakra Gita. Enlightenment, it is possible. That is the prose coming along with the Ashtavakra Gita about the sage Ashtavakra. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him in her womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras, the chants from the Vedic scriptures. When the father was chanting, the son used to listen to all the mantras, already in the womb of his mother. Suddenly, one day, the son started questioning the father from inside the womb. What are you chanting? What you are chanting are pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pundit, a learned person. Where is the truth? The father was deeply hurt. He cursed the son. He said, "What? Even before taking birth, you dare to question me? Who knows what else you will do after taking birth?" The father's curse resulted in Ashtavakra taking birth with 8 problems or deformities in his body. At 8 spots, his body was crooked or curved. Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth, which is a sign of a great incarnation. Now, the next part of the Ashtavakra Gita, which is being shared, is that at an advanced age, Ashtavakra went to the palace of Janaka, the great king. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, everyone in the palace started laughing because Ashtavakra looked ugly with the 8 curves in his body. All the ministers and all the people, including Janaka, the king, started laughing. But Ashtavakra did not get hurt. If we allow ourselves to become hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. If we become angry, we are defeated. Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed in any way. He was just completely relaxed. He said to Janaka, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, a sage. I thought you were a great yogi, accomplished spiritual person, but you are neither a yogi nor do you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court. See, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, if you surround yourself with 5 stupid people, you become the next stupid person. If you surround yourself with 5 addicts, you become the next addict. If you surround yourself with 5 successful people, you become the 6th successful person. If you surround yourself with 5 enlightened people, you are going to be the 6th enlightened person. So, as Ashtavakra boldly says, you have only shoemakers in your court. You need to understand this statement. It is a beautiful statement. Straight away, a 12-year-old boy with physical challenges is talking in a very bold manner to the king of the country. A 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, had entered the court and the whole court was laughing. If we were in Ashtavakra's place, we would have immediately become angry. You would have been humiliated, especially when you face so many people in front of you. But Ashtavakra was a spontaneous person with great respect for himself. Unless we allow or give our silent permission, nobody can disrespect us or hurt us. Ashtavakra was such an integrated being, such a beautiful being. He did not allow others to hurt him or depress him. Straight away, he spoke with spontaneity. You have only shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra explains, these people are seeing only my skin, not my being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When the cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress you are wearing. When a jeweler sees you, he will first see only the jewelry you are wearing. He will judge you based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He weighs you. People look at things only from their angles. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Janaka was the king with an intellect. He was an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words spoken by Ashtavakra. He immediately came down from his throne, touched the feet of Ashtavakra and said, please forgive me. I understand what you say. Not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but he also put forth one more statement. Master, O Lord. He called Ashtavakra as master. Janaka continued, O Lord, just from your very words, I understood that what you spoke was from your own direct experience. See, there is a great difference between speaking from our intellect and speaking from our experience. Many times we would have had a situation where we might have learned some spiritual truth which we resonate with, but we haven't fully experienced it yet. And then we are surrounded by other people and we feel, oh, this spiritual truth is exactly what this person needs right now. But the moment we share and we want to inspire them to improve themselves through this powerful cognition, it doesn't catch, it doesn't stick with them, and they resist. You need to understand that only once something has become our experience, we can actually radiate it to other people. So sometimes it is better to not share a spiritual cognition you are resonating with if it has not yet become your own experience. Swamiji himself goes way beyond this. He not only does he not share what was not his own experience, even many things which he has experienced, he will not share. He will first go through the acid washing of the Abda Pramana, the experience of the previous enlightened masters. He will compare, yes, this experience that I had, many different spiritual experiences we might go through in our lives. This experience that I have, has this occurred to someone else, and how did they achieve it? Was the way that I achieved this experience, is this reflecting also in the behavior of the previous enlightened masters? And especially, he will acid wash it with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, where the enlightened masters who have time-tested the science for thousands of years have penned down the results of their research, their conscious, superconscious research. So the moment Swamiji is convinced, yes, that the experience that I had and the understanding of why it has happened in me is verified by the Abda and the Shastra Pramana, that is the moment when he starts sharing it with us. First, he will test the science on himself, see the results happening in his system, and once it is confirmed that it is an established science, then, only then, he will share it with his devotees and his disciples. So, when you speak from your experience, you simply move people. There is no question about that. People are intelligent. That is what Swamiji also always says. We think that we are so smart and we can fool people, and people might not understand exactly why we behave in a certain way, but it is not like that. Everyone is intelligent. Everyone has the intelligence and they can see right through us. So let's continue on the Ashtavakra Gita. Ashtavakra was not hurt because he was so clear about his being and he was clearly expressing the reality. Janaka then said, just by your few words, I can understand that you are an enlightened being. Your words are from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom that you have. Because Janaka asked for the truth, whatever Ashtavakra taught became a big help to him. It helped King Janaka to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Unless you ask for this help, it cannot be given. By you being here, I assume you're requesting this help. So I'm assuming you need the help. You need the wisdom. You need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Beautiful sharing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us dive into this multi-dimensional truth. See, only when we ask, when we take the first step, when we request for the truth, no matter how painful, how much resistance we might have to accept the truth in the end, only if we go forth and ask for it, will we even be able to receive it. No matter how much a person is able to give, if the other person doesn't want to accept it, it is a waste if we still pour it onto them because they will not take it. So for all the spiritual seekers, this is a very tough lesson, but a very powerful one as well, because it will make us waste a lot of less energy trying to convince people to change their lives according to our understandings. Only if they ask for it, if we share the powerful cognitions, it will even land on them. When we make sure that the listening space is established, then the experience that we have can be transmitted just like that. Janaka's inquiries into the truth. Let's go to the next part of the Ashtavakra Gita as he asks the truth from Ashtavakra. A 12-year-old boy, let us remember that. How can knowledge be acquired? And how can liberation be attained? And how is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. It is a beautiful question. Janaka's very being is a seeker. He might have laughed at Ashtavakra by mistake, but his very being is a seeker. He is a seeker of the truth of reality. Again, if we go back to the first statement that Ashtavakra made in front of the king, that he is surrounded by cobblers who are not able to see beyond the skin, and that because of that, he also is only able to see skin deep. Many times we will miss the great opportunities in our lives because we clutch too much to the relationships that we started to enjoy, the thought currents that the people we are surrounding ourselves with are carrying. They just enter into us like into a sponge. And no matter how strong we think we are, naturally the color will just stick, it will just stain us. So as the court of the king was full of people who would not look into the being that was Ashtavakra in front of them. The king also resorted to laughing at him. We need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not being disturbed, polluted, or touched by the inner and outer world goals. If we are not touched, polluted, or corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, we are liberated. The moment we understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, we are liberated. Whatever we think as purpose binds our lives. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in our lives. A goal is not the result of life. Life itself is the goal of life. Two things first. If we sell our life for some goal, we may not achieve anything at all and feel frustrated. Second, we may achieve the goal and still feel depressed. Achieving what you want is different from satisfying why you wanted it. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, one who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, and make him peaceful or happy. The moment you understand that life has no purpose, that moment you will be liberated. That moment you will understand the meaning of life, living in this moment. As we learned earlier, that judging this situation, the present moment based on past ideas and concepts can only lead to the misconception. Living in this moment and experiencing it is the truth, is the true experience, the liberated experience. We are all like waves. It is just a few minutes of drama. The next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. A person who understands that life has no purpose will start working 10 times more intensely than others. Do not think you will become lazy when you realize that life is without purpose. A liberated person will be energetic. A liberated person, by his own understanding, will start actually working. If we understand that we are full and express our fullness, we will also become compassionate. We will attract more and more joyful things and experiences in our life. We believe strongly that we are not enough unto ourselves and start running based on fear and greed. If we do this, we will only create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. By our very nature, we will reproduce what we believe. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer to the questions that King Janaka has asked him. If you aspire for liberation, my child, shun the objects of the senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as the nectar. You are neither earth nor water, nor fire nor air nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. Understand, even our body and mind are not necessary to live. When we understand that we are beyond our body becomes graceful. When we understand that we are beyond our mind becomes intelligent. We start radiating grace and intelligence when we understand that we are beyond our body and mind. First, you are not the body and mind. Second, if you detach from the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free of bondage. By its very nature, the body heals itself. The body has its own intelligence. Just like thoughts or emotions, only if we clutch to the diseases that we experience can they even keep existing in our body. It is not that a disease is being stored in our body for a period of time. It is us believing and holding on to the idea of the disease that makes it persist in our being. We are literally recreating it every single moment we are remembering it. Just like one thought pushes out the previous thought, the perception of health or disease can do the same thing. A healthy person can make themselves sick by believing they are sick, and a sick person can just step out of the disease by entering into the belief of becoming healthy, being healthy, having the ability to heal. Let us understand ego is not necessary. The ego, the concept that you have about you and the personality that you are carrying are not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Ahankara and Mamakara, outer world identity and inner world identity. We all have two identities. The identity that we project to the outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world, which is Mamakara. The identity which you believe to be you inside your mind is called Mamakara in Sanskrit. It will always be much smaller than what you really are, Ahankara. Ahankara will be based on a superiority complex. Mamakara will be based on an inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear. Mamakara will be based on greed. See, inside we might be thinking that we are not enough. Outside we might be projecting that we are someone great in whatever we are doing. The conflict between Ahankara and Mamakara is called tension. Both identities are pure myths. Both are lies. You are something beyond these identities. With this powerful cognition, let us now move on into an internalization exercise. Let us enter deeper into the science of unclutching. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. The process of unclutching can directly upgrade your very consciousness. The essence of the session that we just went through. Again, if you have any powerful cognitions of this session you want to share yourself, feel free to do so in the chat. And if you have any questions, any understandings, any clarifications that are required, just let us know here in the chat. We will reply to you immediately. In this session, we learned that life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. For example, the pain that you had 10 years ago, the pain that you had 9 years ago, the pain that you experienced 7 years ago, the pain that you experienced 3 years ago, and the pain that you experienced yesterday are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. But you start connecting all of them and create a shaft of pain. You connect all these thought shafts and create a big shaft. You start thinking and believing, my life is pain. Is that true? No. What happened to all the sweet incidents of joy that you experienced in between? Surely there must have been at least a few moments of joy in between. Let us now enter into an exercise. Do this with the situations that you currently label as pain and see how the whole experience transforms. Let us take a few minutes and apply this powerful cognition that life is not a chain and every moment is independent. Let us apply this powerful cognition to the experiences of our life, where we experience that life is too painful. We will have these concepts that a specific part of our life is creating a suffering in us, where we perceive life to be in a specific way that is dragging us down. It will not be our whole life, no, it will just be a specific area in our life. So let us start penning down a few places where we feel that life is continuous pain. It's not supposed to be physical pain. Maybe it can be physical pain if you carry any chronic diseases. But in general, where's the intense, unpleasant feeling? The feeling of impossibility or injustice. There's so many different flavors for pain that we can experience. Let us start penning this down for a few minutes and then move on to the next session. Thank you so much for being here and participating actively in this session. Let's now use the powerful cognition we received and work out the pain shafts that we create.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let us take this inspiration that begins with the session and move on to the next round of the power manifestation. If you feel like sharing anything here in the Zoom chat, any powerful cognitions that you received, any understandings you would like to share with the other participants, or any questions that you have, you can just share them in the Zoom chat as we get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. As we are manifesting the power of materialization, let us get ready. First, let us open this session with a Sadguru Vandana. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji gracing us as we invoke his presence for this session. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Pavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Let us enter into this very exciting power which we are manifesting today, which is materialization. First, let us receive some Shastra Praman. The scripture reference for manifesting the power of materialization. Yatu hi arto sputo drishta suvadhu nepi chetasi bhuya sputataro bhuti swabalodya swabalodyoga bhuvitaha. Indeed, just as an object which, in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. Here the Shastra Pramana ends. Just like that is how the power of materialization is happening. First, the materialization might be vague, but then all of a sudden, the solidifying of the matter happens. So, in this round, let us manifest a very beautiful power, as we are going to manifest gold flecks on our own palm. Yes, you heard right. We are going to manifest gold out of thin air in this session. It's very powerful. As make sure you go and quickly wash your hand. Make sure you have nothing on your hand. There should be no dirt, no particles, no residues of anything. Your hand should be completely clean, and that should also be visible in the camera. We request all participants, please record this power manifestation, as we want to share this power manifestation science with the world. And this is a very beautiful power where you can clearly show, first, nothing was on my hand. All of a sudden, there were gold flecks on my hand. Let's get ready. Hold on to the powerful cognition that we received in the previous session, which is that your mind and body, the experiences that you go through, are not happening as a continuous chain of events, chain of experiences. Even your body is not the same as you experienced it previously. It is constantly changing. So the continuity you experience for your diseases, for your distress, for your pain, all these are illusion, and you're capable of just going beyond them if you cognize this. With this powerful cognition, sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana, whatever you are able to do. If you can sit in Padmasana, please do so. Vajrasana is a kneeling posture where you are sitting on your heels, keeping your feet flat, Then keep your hands in Samana Mudra, lock your fingers, and tightly close your palms, creating a sphere, a hollow sphere within your two hands. This is the space, the garbha, in which you are going to manifest this power. As we are sitting in oneness with Swamiji, I request everyone to please settle down and get ready for this power manifestation. Take a short video of your hand, how it looks like, and make sure you settle down in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Srinidya Guru Prasadini is sharing. Inner image is what you believe you to be. Outer image is how you show, project you to others. And every moment is independent, unconnected, new. Yes, exactly. That is the powerful cognition we are going to use for this power manifestation. Let us now sit straight, either in Vajrasana, the kneeling position, or in Padmasana, the full lotus, where both the feet are on top of opposite thighs. Tightly close your hands in Samana Mudra and keep them closed throughout this whole process, as we are going to sit and just hold this sweet cognition that every moment is independent, or the visualization of Swamiji, and understand the possibility for him to manifest through you is immediate. It is infinite possibilities which can express immediate. So no matter what you have experienced in your past, whether you manifested power successfully, whether you experienced your life as pain or joy, all these things don't matter now, because we have Swamiji present. We invoked him with the Sadguru Vandanam. Obviously, he's always residing in the space, in the very space. It is always available to us. So let us now sit straight and chant the cosmic password for all the powers that are revealed by Swamiji. Let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya, and straight after that, form the Samana Mudra with your hand and sit. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit with your hands in Samana Mudra. Keep chanting the Mahavakya out loud or internally, whatever you prefer. Hum, vibrate with the Mahavakya for the visualization that you and Swamiji are one and the same, and the powerful cognition that every moment you create new. Let us manifest, materialize gold specks on our hands.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the palm manifestation. Make sure to now check your hands. You can now open your palms and look where the gold specks have manifested. Make sure you record your palms with your camera so you have the before and after. And then go to your social media handle and share the recording so you can enrich other people with the science of palm manifestation. Thank you so much for joining and the sincere participation of all the participants here in the Zoom room. Thank you so much. With the end of this sharing, the next Acharya is going to join us and continue the revelations on the Ashtavakra Gita. So get ready, receive the powerful revelations as we conclude this session with the Purnamanja. Sit straight with your head and spine in a straight line. Your hands join Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and chant the Purnamanja. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गानसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham level 2, into this day 15 of the Paramashivoham. Hope all the participants enjoy the previous session conducted by the previous acharyas, where we learned the introduction to unclutching, and we had a beautiful process, and we have manifested the power of materialization, the level 1 of materialization. And moving on, we learned about the Ashtavakra Gita, where we learned the powerful combination, how everything is possible in and around us. And we had an internalization exercise as well. And now again, we manifested the rounds of the power manifestation. Now, what we're going to learn as we prepare ourselves to move on to the next session. Hope all the participants are ready. You are fan, please sit in front of your cameras as well. I can see Ulharan Crave, Fredrich, UG, Aghoreshivam has been seated. Lincoln Souza just joined. Srinita Guru Prasadini as well. Very good. So now, as we move on to the next session, where we're going to learn about enlightenment guaranteed, Ashtavakra Gita. What does Swamiji wants to actually tell us that? Ashtavakra Gita is basically the point, the whole powerful cognition that Swamiji wants to tell is enlightenment is possible. Enlightenment is guaranteed. The first thing that we need to understand is that enlightenment is possible. Fact versus truth. Enlightenment exists. Enlightenment does not exist. Which do you believe? These all the revelations are from the guaranteed enlightenment, the guaranteed solution. The concept there is no enlightenment is a technique to make us enlightened. Enlightenment is not the goal. It is the very path itself. Desire without object is enlightenment. Just listen. You will start expressing enlightenment through you. Their fearful mind escapes through hypothetical questions. All of us have some or other hypothetical questions that where we know that we may answer, we may not answer, and why do we do what we do? Here's what it is telling: you are beyond societal conditionings. Saying no, the way of the ego. You're not visible to the eyes of the person who are having the ego inside them. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. All of us carry the space of ego inside ourselves, either too much or even very subtle. You are not visible to the very eyes of a very particular person because you are afraid you can be exploited through that very space of ego. If worshipping makes you feel deeply connected, then it is all right. If the worshipping does not make you feel connected, or if it's not acting as an inspiration to follow the path or the teachings, be very clear. Worshipping is not going to help. And in this context, what Swamiji is trying to mean by worshipping is not you go to like sit and then you pray and then something happens to you. No. Worshipping is something you feel respectful to, something you feel devoted to. When you feel deeply connected to that, then it is perfectly fine. If even that, even being respectful, being gratitude, paying your gratitude does not make you feel connected towards anything, or if it's not even giving an inspiration for you to follow the path or the very teachings of this guaranteed enlightenment, the Ashtavakra Gita, then be very clear, it's not going to help anyway for you itself. Here Swamiji is telling, be aware of the words you use inside each one of us. The words which you repeat again and again in your life will become reality in our life. All of us, from morning till now, we can look into whatever words we have been using. Maybe from the time we wake up. When we wake up, we feel, oh, I'm lazy. I just don't want to do what I'm doing. Let me go back, sleep again. I want to sleep again. So those are the few words. And then when you took bath, you're not completely in the very present moment that you are taking bath. You'll be thinking, oh, what is my next schedule? What I'm supposed to do now? Oh, the time is running. I have to go to my office. I have to go to my school. If I don't do this, this will happen. So those are the thoughts. But you may not use words, but the thoughts are there. After that, when you go to your office or when you go to your school, you meet your friends, you meet your colleagues, you may have a fight, you may even end up with not having a proper day. And then there'll be so many unsaid words which is that happening in you. So I'm going to say very beautifully telling, be aware of the words you use inside you, because the words, more than affecting others, it will affect your being, it will affect yourself. As much as possible, just sit in that very silence and see what is happening. Keep that awareness to see what is happening in and around you, rather than using negative words, rather than using the harsh words to yourself or to others. So you should be very aware when you repeat again and again that very words, because at one point of time, that will become a reality in your life. In yesterday's session, all of us learned about guilt. If any of the participants wants to share their understanding of what do you learn about guilt, please leave your comments as well, because we need to know what are we going to learn about guilt. Because in today's session as well, in this Ashtavakra Gita, we are going to learn about the guilt, the creator of the pain shaft. So requesting the participants to take few minutes to please leave your comments telling about what you learned about the guilt in yesterday's session. Meantime, let's continue. All your habits, all your activities, all your thoughts are disconnected, unclutched, and having an individual incidents. However, by carrying guilt, pain, suffering, fear, or worry about the habit, you make a shaft of thoughts that would otherwise not be there. Each and every statement or thought that is happening in your mind is completely unclutched. They are independent experience. You cannot judge, connect, or categorize them. All your negativity has only one power, the faith that you place in it. Yes, I can see Guru Prasad has put a message. Guilt is looking at the past with an updated intelligence. That's wonderful. When you have an updated intelligence, there is no more guilt, which is that sitting in your very inner space. So, what about new fan? What about Linko, Sazar, Yujia, Gorashivam? What do you understand about what is guilt? Please type out your answers as well. Each and every statement or thought that is happening in your mind is completely unclutched. They are independent experiences. They have independent experiences. You cannot judge, connect, or categorize them. All your negativity has only one power: the faith that you place in it. You do not need to work for unclutching. Just do not clutch or do not create a shaft. Because of your memory of pain, or pleasure, you think you have a constant mind and a continuous thought flow. You do not have to practice renunciation. Your very nature is renunciation. Here, Swamiji is asking a question. Are you really needed to run your life? You think that unless you carry your identity, you cannot protect yourself. But that identity which you carry does not really exist. We have an automatic intelligence which can run our lives, which can take care of our day-to-day life. Not only can it run our lives, it can even maintain, it can even extend or expand our life. So those are the very powerful cognition that we have. So Srila Guru Prasad is adding, being in guilt is wasting our time, energy, and life. Exactly. So those are the exact words directly revealed by Swamiji himself. When you are in guilt, you are wasting your time, energy, and life, both. Your constant psychological plan, physiological worry, fears, greed, whatever you think as you is not needed to run your life. Your very automatic intelligence is more than enough. Be very clear that you cannot run your life based on fear or greed. If you are driven by fear or greed, you will carry a constant irritation in you. How many of us actually experience that? Yes, Swami is telling, be very clear that your life cannot be driven by fear or greed. But if you're driven by fear or greed, you'll have a constant irritation in you. If any of the participants here watching us in Zoom and watching us live are able to feel this, leave your comments telling, yes, I'm able to feel this. I know this powerful cognition is true and I experienced it. Please leave your comment. So surrender to your higher intelligence. When you surrender and let go of your identities that you carry, ahankar and namakar, you will feel a tremendous freedom. If you feel I'm getting tortured at this moment, try to understand it is the thought that is torturing you. That's all. Do not believe it will come back. By believing it will come back, that belief itself will bring it back. Be very clear. So I'm just telling, what you think as you or yourself is nothing but the discarded thoughts, including the randomly picked ones, which are unconnected, illogical, and unclutched thoughts. You pick from these, create a shaft, and think you are the thoughts and try to develop a self which does not exist. Simply let it go. You will fly. So it is telling you will fly to the higher consciousness. Understand this moment that you are unattached. So now let's all take a few minutes to listen the direct revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where enlightenment is possible from the Ashtavakra Gita.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
All the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema or theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or a temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. you will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary, be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. The Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally telling you are a great person over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do, who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth, that is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. Good action. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friend, do 2-3 mistakes. Let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And you give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing 1 or 2 small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you. And one more thing, if you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important techniques. Just allow him to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling, for any of their problem or counseling. They will come to me and they come and start talking. "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightened. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I will never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much that question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? You were so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing you would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks with the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you, people who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face, can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt. See when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves. That will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. he is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will do the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second, when you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 day just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is an author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International international bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand, means practically second Christ. Next to Bible his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book he says how to stop worrying and start living, how to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the two main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to. He committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. Now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture. Around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition is started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life, you will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye vadidaraste mabaleshu gadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son, let's all protect ourselves, let's all live together, and let's all live the happy life. And then that wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And last 2-3 sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as a death insurance. So be very clear, just how the wave is thinking. He is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work, because you are conditioned. Work is punishment, work is hell, working is wrong, working creates stress, because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce.
Yes. As we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now, let's all now prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. And we're going to go into the internalization process. Hope all the participants are coming along in this entire session. If we have any other doubts throughout this entire session, please be free to leave your comments telling what did you have any doubts, any kind of questions which you need to have. Ulharenka French, you fan, Vijaya Gaur Shivam, Nitya Guru Prasadini, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini, and everyone else as well. So now, let's all move on to the next. Well, you're good here. the internalization process of Ashtavakra Gita, the enlightenment guaranteed. Here Swamiji is telling again, simply let go, you will fly, you will simply fly. Understand this moment that you are unattached. In the forest of the northern India, the hunters use a trap to catch birds. They tie a rope between two trees. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. This is actually a hunter's trap for birds. You may think, how can a bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, all they do is just hang the stick between the two trees using a rope. That's all. The bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The bird is now hanging upside down, clinging to the stick. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, what will happen? I will fall and die. There is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head, but the bird does not have the intelligence to realize it. It keeps hanging on by not letting it go. Only does it lose its freedom. It loses its life too, because ultimately the hunter traps it, just like the bird. You don't realize that if you just drop your mind at that moment, you can become a Paramahamsa that very moment. You can be liberated. So now let's all do an exercise for next 15 minutes. In the very same way, you hold on to whatever you think is your identity and security, your education, your mind, your life, your relationships, or your bank balance. Be very clear. Let go and you will never fall and die. You will only become Paramahamsa. Let's do this for the next 15 minutes before we move on to the next session. Let's all sit, and now we are entering to the internalization exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as we have finished the internalization exercise, now let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to have the power manifestation now. So let's all take a few minutes, prepare ourselves as we're going to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We're going to do the power of materialization today, and we're going to take it to the next level. Like we have been manifesting like just sitting in Padmasana, having your hands in Sukhasana as well, able to get some gold dust and gold flakes as well. In the first few rounds of the power manifestation, let us all get ourselves completely comfortable seated. And we are now going to move on to the power manifestation in a few moments.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we have now completed the first two exercises, let's all prepare ourselves. Now we're going to move on to the power of materialization. Hope all the participants are ready. You friends in the group Prasadini, please be seated as well. Now, in this round of the power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to manifest Bhasma, the Vibhuti, Kumkum, the vermilion, turmeric, sandal powder on our palm, others' palm, and body. So that's going to be this round of the power manifestation. If any of the participants have actually manifested the first two rounds, which we did in the previous sessions, you can leave your comments telling that yes, you have manifested the power of materialization. But if you have not actually manifested the power of materialization, that's not a problem, because we're going to get again initiated. We're going to watch a beautiful video, get initiated again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just sit. The whole process of this entire round of materialization is you can keep your video recording turned on. That's number one. You can either sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Keep your head neck inspired in a straight line. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra, as you can see. This is the very posture. Sit in Samana Mudra. Keep your hands clasped. Let's see what does Swamiji wants to manifest through each one of us. Do not expect Vibhuti, like the sacred ash. Do not expect the vermilion powder, the kumkum. Do not expect turmeric or something to appear, because you are not manifesting at the end of the point. Let Swamiji flow through you. You can have a conscious resolution inside yourself that you wanted to manifest this. You want this to materialize in your hands. So let's keep that ready. And you can either keep your Atmalinga, as there is a beautiful, very powerful alchemy product for allowing this power manifestation to happen. The only thing what you need to do for the next entire 10 minutes is just sit with a very video which is going to get played. You and Paramashiva just keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's see what are the different revelations and how the power manifestation is going to take place within all of us. Let's do that now before we move on to the next step. And in between, if any of the participants have, before even the manifestation is over for this round one, if you have already materialized something, quickly leave your comments on the Zoom chat telling, yes, I have manifested something, or you felt some materialization which is happening within your body and within in and around you. So yes, so let's all get ready. As this is the round 3, and the level 3 of the power manifestation, the power of materialization. Let's all sit straight. Close our eyes. Intensely remember Swamiji. Just do not focus, do not concentrate, but keep yourself comfortably, you're seated comfortable, and keep your hands in Samana Mudra. You can either keep it on top of the table or on your lap, but keep it really comfortable. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's see how the materialization is going to take place within all of us now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
रुद्रताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्वा नित्यपुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिषा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् अम्बा परमेश्वरी अखिलाण्डेश्वरी नित्यपराशक्ति साम्भवी शङ्करि नित्य सर्वेश्वरी शान्तस्वरूपिणी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणि माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणि माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म ज्योति विश्वा नित्यभुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरुषा ओंकार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरुषा ओंकार प्रभुवे शिव शंकर गंगाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा शिव शंकर गंगाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यभुरि भगवान राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यभुरि भगवान नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यभुरि भगवान नीलगंधा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ध्यान पीठ नित्यभुरि भगवान
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி எனக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடித்தோலனே வீணி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுக்கை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே
Yes. So how many of the participants have actually manifested it? The first round, we will have one more round as well. But in this first round of manifesting Basma, the second Ash, and able to manifest something in your palms. If you're able to manifest, please wave your hands and you can either leave your comments on the Zoom chat, telling that you're able to feel some or other thing happening within your surroundings during this round of the power of materialization. So if you're able to do so, please let the Acharya know. Because now we're going to move on, prepare ourselves to have one more round. Another opportunity to allow Swamiji to flow through each one of us before we move on to the next session. So is there any participant there to actually manifest it? Shri Guru Prasadji and new fan, another participant as well who's here in the Zoom rooms. So now let's all prepare ourselves fast. We would move on to the next round of this power manifestation. Sit straight, keep your eyes closed. Keep your sit in a comfortable posture. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji entering a space as we chant the Mahavakyanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's allow Swamiji to flow through us now and make the power manifestation happen.
தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாக்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் வீரனை தானாடிட புவிதனி சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुसेवने சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி ஆயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அழைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி ஔஷதம் தந்தரும் சதாசிவா போற்றி பர்வதம் நிற்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
नित्यानन्दा सत्यादित्यरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानन्दा विष्णु शिवरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानन्दा विष्णु शिवरूपा आनन्दताण्डव नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा आनन्दताण्डव नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या नित्यानन्दा सत्या नित्यरूपा नित्या नित्यानन्दा सत्या नित्यरूपा பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞானத்தொழுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காட்டும் பரமனும் நீ பாதம் தொடவே அருளனு நீ வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்படிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தென் சொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்யரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்யரூபா
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we have manifested the power of materialization, let us all now prepare ourselves. Now we're going to move on to the next session. Moving on to the next phase of the whole session. Let's see what does the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to teach all of us in this next part of this entire process. In the next part is we're going to learn about enlightenment habit. Here Swamiji is very beautifully telling enlightenment, where we're going to receive, how we're going to receive the space of enlightenment through the science of the Ashtavakra Gita. Here we have a Shastra Pramana where it tells we burn down the wilderness of the ignorance with the fire of the knowledge. I am the one and the pure intelligence, and we can be free from the grief and be happy. Here's one minute. Let us all enter to the sutra and see how Ashtavakra says that we can simply have it. He also shows us how to have it. Virtue and vice, pleasure and pain are of the mind, not of you. O all pervading one, you are neither doer nor enjoyer. Verily, you are ever free. By very nature, you renounce every moment. We are completely unclutched every moment by our nature. We renounce our thoughts. Unless we renounce our thought, we cannot have the next thought. By our very nature, we are constantly renouncing our thoughts. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. There is no linear connection between one thought and another thought within us. The only relationship between thoughts is that they come from the same source. We can connect our thoughts, and when we connect our thoughts in a selective linear manner, you create an idea that your whole life is pain, or your whole life is a joy or pleasure. In doing so, you are creating something inside you that does not exist, which is called as a mind. So now what we're going to do is we're going to perform a small exercise, maybe for 5 minutes. So keep your book and pen ready. Requesting all the participants to please keep your book and pen ready. We're going to do a simple experiment for next 5 to 10 minutes. Here's Swamiji is telling you, if you do this experiment, you will understand that every thought is completely illogical, irresponsible, and unconnected. How completely you are unclutched. For example, you are sitting here and suddenly you will get thoughts such as, why don't I take a month vacation? Why don't you go home and do some work? I think I should go to this Swami's ashram and see what he does. Can I go tomorrow? He is still not finished. I am hungry. What is happening? You will see everything is flowering in your mind. Actually, if you do this exercise just once, you will understand how unconnected, illogical, independent, and unclutched those thoughts are. This understanding can be so transforming. This very understanding transforms the way that you think about yourself and your way of conducting yourself with others and with yourself. It just transforms your whole life. So what is the exact process? Let me define. Sit alone for next few minutes. Do not have anybody near you. Do not have any phone calls, any disturbances. Write down whatever is going on in your mind. Just sit and see. Glance through the whole thoughts and write down whatever is going on in your mind. That's the first step of the process. Okay, Sridhar Guru Prasad is putting a message. The previous power manifestation, he has manifested a tiny black speck. Okay, that's wonderful.
Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, the first step is what we're going to do is we're going to sit alone, write down whatever is going on in your mind. Do not edit, do not suppress any thoughts. It is an experiment only for you. Write down everything. You may think, oh, nothing is coming to my mind. Write down this statement as well. This is also one more thought. Whatever goes on, just write it down for a period of 5 to 10 minutes. And then read what you wrote only once. You will understand that inside you, there is a big, complete, incomplete thoughts and illogical thoughts, which is happening inside yourself. Again, repeating, sit alone and write down whatever is going on in your mind, whatever is happening, whatever thoughts, whatever you're able to even understand, think about. Do not edit and do not suppress any thoughts. Do not delete anything. It is an experiment only for you, personally only for you. Write down everything. You may think, oh, nothing is coming. You may think that this is happening, and this, you feel that 4 or 5 things are happening, and you feel confused, this and that. You don't even feel to do exercise. Drop everything. Write even that very particular thought, and let's see what is happening in your mind. And let's do this process now for the next 5 minutes. Please make sure you're comfortable being seated, and let's perform this exercise now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So hope all the participants have went through the very process. Now let's move on to the next about what is the difference between pain shaft or joy shaft. Both leads to suffering. It is like when there are 10,000 flowers in different colors, you pick just a few flowers randomly and you create a garland. You start thinking that the garland is a representation of the 10,000 flowers. The garland cannot be a representation of the 10,000 flowers as well. In your own nature, you're unconnected and having illogical thoughts. Many are happening within you. For the sake of inconvenience, for sake of your convenience, you pick up a few thoughts randomly, clutch them, create a shaft, and start believing that the shaft is you. You also believe that it is an accurate representation of your past, and that is your identity. And you start living based on it. So we'll just tell it. Bliss is a choicelessness. Choicelessness is actually bliss. If you choose it, bliss will not happen because you have made a choice and thereby have eliminated it as a possibility. When you are choiceless, when you are completely relaxed, bliss simply happens in you. When you are concerned about your bliss, you are very concerned to ensure that you will not experience it. By connecting our thoughts in a linear way, we create a thought: I have pain, I have suffering, I have this, I have that, I'm this type of person, I'm this type of being, and all those. If we are blissful or joyful, we will try to extend the idea. We will try to stay in the same mood for some more time. If the idea is painful, we will try to break it. Neither breaking nor extending is possible because the shaft does not exist in the reality. Do not try to renounce your depression because by your very nature, it will just be flowing. It will just go away. By your very nature, just as joy disappears from your mind, depression also will disappear from your mind. The moment you try to eliminate the expression, you will extend it and give it to your life. So what is the gap between thoughts, the peace and the bliss? By your very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected, and unclutched. As with the bubbles, we experience a neutral space in between two thoughts. As the gap or the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, we think all the thoughts are unconnected, and that is the form as a shaft, but it is not. The peace that exists in us in between two thoughts is bliss. The gap between the two thoughts, the neutral space, is what we call as peace. This is the bliss that we have to experience. So hope the participants have actually understood till now whatever we have learned in this entire session about the topic of enlightenment. We have it. Now, let's all move on to see a very short clip by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he very clearly speaks about the pain shaft, the joy shaft, and there's a difference between both of it.
Paramashivoham. Om That I gave 4 or 5 times. It was a nice story. You see, I was studying under a monk, under a Swami named Ramananda Saraswati. The greatness of this Swami is 6 months he will go house to house of his devotees and beg. Whatever money he gets, he will come back, stay in Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh, there is a place called Omkareshwar. Stay in that place and he will take Gita class for 6 months. Whoever comes, he will give free food and stay for them. 6 months he will go around house to house of devotees and beg. Whatever money he gets, he will bring. With that money, he will give free food for whoever comes to learn Gita. He is a great scholar. People from all over the world used to come to him to study Vedanta and Gita. I think he is more than 90 years old. And one more thing, important thing, he is still alive. He is still alive. He is teaching. He is still teaching. I had the great fortune to sit at his feet to study. He is not only a scholar in Hindi, he is a scholar in English also. Nice, great Mahatma. It's a great Mahatma. I derived a big inspiration from him to share the knowledge. The amount of knowledge which he used to have. Not only he will offer free classes, he will give free food and shelter both. 6 months he will go around house to devotees, beg and bring the money and manage. Such a highly dedicated soul, still alive and still conducting the programs. Every year, 6 months, if you go to Omkareshwar, Madhya Pradesh, you can stay under him and study. Some 200 to 300 people will come. Every day he will give free food for everybody and give them the knowledge. Amazing person. I heard about him and went there to study. I was studying around a month, maybe a month or two, not more than 2 months. Between 1 month to 2 months, because I don't know I never had the calendar. I don't know how many days and all exactly. I can say average. I was studying. Suddenly, at one point, of course, I was intensely meditating also. I felt a deep depression. Means the too strong. You see, the more strong you hold on to an ideology or to a person, the more deeper will be your depression. If you hang on to a person, your boyfriend or girlfriend or husband or wife or whatever, son or brother or father, you will have a depression and start blaming that person. It's the reason for depression. Same way, if you hang on or strongly hold your ego or identity or ideology, again you will face a depression. When you face depression due to an ideology or an identity or ego, you will start blaming the whole world. You will start blaming the whole world. You will lose confidence on the whole world. You will lose trust on the whole world. Holding on to a strong identity or strong ideology is the worst hell anybody can have. So I was having my own hell, means a strong identity created towards enlightenment. And suddenly the deep depression, practically whatever should be done to achieve enlightenment, I have done. But enlightenment has not happened. So the deep depression came in such a way, like a wave, completely lost trust and confidence on the whole ideology of enlightenment. Not only that, all the masters who inspired me, Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi were my great inspiration. Especially Ramakrishna. Completely lost the respect for Ramakrishna. That's what I was telling you the other day. When you fall in depression, you will not have intelligence to associate the reason for depression with your identity. You will not have intelligence to think your identity is cause for your depression. You will start suspecting everybody and blaming everybody. You will start blaming everybody. Even a simple reason is enough.
for you to blame that person, that he is the reason for your depression. That is the big problem with this strong ego and identity fellows. That's why better not to build the identity or ego. In that way you will be, even if you always think that if I don't have a strong identity, others will cheat me. If others cheat you, they will cheat you at the most only few hours. If you build a strong identity, your identity will cheat you for whole life. Because it will be there around you when you are in waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state. All three states you will be in hell, 24 hours. Better to be cheated by others than to be cheated by your own identity. That's the worst thief. I tell you, the disease grows inside you and kills you. Medicine grows outside and heals you. Just because it is outside, don't think it's something which will disturb you. Your identity also like that, grows inside and destroys you. But you always suspect only others, you will not suspect you. I was also doing the same thing. I started suspecting Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, and not only that, any of God saved, they are not alive. Otherwise I would have fought with them, just like you guys are fighting with me. Some are fighting with me, I would have fought with them. Anyway, fortunately they are not alive. They were not alive at that time. But my depression was such, I started thinking, what? I left my house and everything, thinking that I will have enlightenment, these fellows will do something for me. And especially when I left my house, the last courage to take that jump came to me by the darshan of Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them gave me darshan. Just 3 days before I left the house, actually I was boiling, but I did not have the courage to take that jump. Means drop and run. That never happened in me. That did not happen in me. One early morning, actually one whole day I read Ramakrishna's Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. After that, reading that book, I just put the book and slept. That night, my whole mind was with Ramakrishna. Early morning, suddenly I had the vision. It's not even a dream actually, it was a vivid vision. Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appeared. And Sharada Devi put the hand on my head and initiated, means gave energization. And I felt such a tremendous high energy. Ramakrishna was smiling at me. And such a high energy, I decided I will leave the house and I took the quantum jump. So that gave me the courage to take the jump. Now when the depression came, the whole anger turned towards Ramakrishna only. And I started feeling like somebody who has been cheated. And I started thinking, the cream of the life is youth. And my youth I wasted on this nonsense ideology of enlightenment. Thinking something will happen to my head. And I neither studied to have some job, nor made some money through business. Nothing is there. So, and I fought with the whole family also and came away. Means the with father mother I did not fight because they did not stop me. But all the other relatives I fought with them nicely, fired them and left the house. So I started thinking, Arey, what will happen now? I am neither getting enlightened nor living the normal life. It's like nowhere. Then the deep depression became anger towards the Ramakrishna, and I was using a mantra, meditating. I used to have a mantra to meditate. Constantly I will repeat a mantra, and I used to have a japamala. That japamala got completely polished just because I did japa. Just by my counting, that whole mala was completely polished. Per day, 10,000 times I used to count. 108 bead one hand, another 108 bead in other hand. If I finish one mala, I will move one bead here. So by the time this whole mala is done, what will happen? 10,000. So, and not only that, all sorts of tapas I used to do. So when the deep depression came, I used to have that Ramakrishna's photo. I just picked up that photo, which I used to worship like anything. Just threw that photo with such anger. It was glass framed. It went and hit the wall. In the wall means that a rock
and got broken completely. I did not even care to go near that. Dropped. And just walked to the river. And the Japamala which I was having, I thought, enough all the spiritual practice and nonsense. And took the Japamala. Mentally decided, not only the Japamala, I am throwing this mantra also. Let it get lost. Let me be free from all this nonsense of tension and practice and the spiritual practice, enlightenment and all this pressure. Took the mala and threw into the Narmada, that river. Visually, mentally I thought so strongly, I am throwing this mantra also, let it be lost. I promise, I don't know how you will believe. I forgot the mantra from that day. I was never able to remember that mantra again, still now. Still now I am not able to remember that mantra. That mantra was lost. I tried to retrieve that file many times. Only one syllable I could get. Never that complete thing came back. It was lost once for all. Anyhow, after that also, alright, I broke the photo, but what to do about the life? The tremendous insecurity, feeling and fear. And apart from that, I was not able to face the depression. Not only the depression, I was not able to face the depression. Depression about the depression. I started walking inside the river, decided to die. Fraction of second decision. Because you will never have the courage to die if you think twice. If you think, you will never have a courage to die. If any of you have tried for committing suicide, you know. You will never have the courage to die if you think twice. Even in that you are useless. Not only you, I am also useless. Even in that, I am not successful. Anyhow, I just started walking. Till the water came up to the hip level, there was no fear. When the water came up to the hip level, then the regular fear started. Shall we go back? The mind started. But the other side strongly, no, it's after all 5 minutes process, let's forget. I just closed eyes tightly and started walking full speed. Started walking inside the river. Walking. Mind is thinking, what is this still water is not covering me? Because it's a big river. Narmada is not a small river. Big river. Again, what I promise, it has happened. The truth, Satya, it has happened. However you understand. Full speed I was walking. Suddenly, one rock hit my leg and I fell. I saw I was already on the other shore. I do not know whether I walked on the rock and crashed, or it was a miracle that Narmada did not want to take my body. When I got up and looked back, I simply felt that Narmada was laughing. Why, you know? Traditionally, Narmada river is believed as a virgin. A sannyasi is not supposed to cross that river. He can only do parikrama, means he can go around that river. I took 9 months and did complete parikrama of that river. 1800 kilometers. 9.5 months. I did complete parikrama of that river from Amarkantak to Amarkantak. So, I just saw, and from the young age I never learned swimming because sannyasi is not supposed to cross the river. So I used to be very strong with this ideology. When I just got up, I just felt that river is laughing at me. First thing the thought came to my mind was the strong idea which I was holding. Actually, when I was 4 or 5, some of my uncle, father's sister's village, we used to go there for vacation. In a very young age, they were trying to teach me swimming. They put the kids in the well and kids has to start swimming. When they started teaching me, I said, no, I am a Swami, I should not learn swimming. From that time I was so strong about the ideology. When I fell and got up, that river was laughing at me. First thing came in my mind was that the ideology which I was having was lost. That was the thing came to my mind. Suddenly in that moment itself, the desire to die has disappeared. And there was no more depression. It was not blissful, but no depression. Just a deep peace, like as if catharsis has happened. Even now we went to that same Omkareshwar. I showed these guys where I crashed. I do not know how it happened, but I did not drown. That's all we know. Maybe the Narmada didn't want to take my body or whatever it is. The depression disappeared and the deep peace. Now, how to come back to this side? That's a big problem. The walking I have done with all the courage. Now, how to come back? So walk in the banks of river till you find the bridge. And I crossed through the bridge and came back to the place where I was staying. All right. The depression disappeared. There was a deep peace inside, but not bliss. How the bliss happened?
As we heard now directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's all go on next. Somebody is telling when the seer is affected by the scene, bondage starts. Please understand, when the seer is affected by the scene, the problem is not from the bondage. Your very being affects. But the moment you start associating yourself as one of the seer, the problems start. This is only the bondage which you have. There is no other bondage which you live to. When you understand the truth that by your very nature you are unclutched, a tremendous quantum transformation happens in your very quantum manner, not in step-by-step fashion. With just one leap, you can take a quantum jump and experience the truth, the awakening of yourself. All your physical and mental problems can be addressed by this single idea that you are unclutched. The moment you understand that by very nature you are unclutched, that by very moment your depressions will simply disappear. The very idea of depression is created by your constantly linking all your moods. Understand these two truths. First, our mind creates our body, and second, our body is continuously replacing itself. Be very clear. If we understand that we are unclutched, if you realize the truth that we are unclutched, unconnected, independent, illogical thoughts, we will stop carrying the same old identity and mind within us. Then we stop carrying the same mind and the same old identity. We will stop producing the same disease in a new body. We will stop reproducing the same pain, the same depression, the same difficulties, the same disease in the new body. If you are unclutched, you will allow your body to heal from the disease, which you already have, and you will create a new body, a new system, which will be more immune, energetic, and alive. Unclutching dramatically improves your health and brings a healing effect in you. Almost all mental problems related to desires, guilt, fear, addiction, depression, etc., can be addressed with the single truth that you are unclutched. Then you cannot forgive yourself. It is called guilt. When you cannot forgive others, it is called vengeance. When you unclutch, both guilt and vengeance will disappear. Not only you will forgive you will also forget, because there is also no connection between your behavior and these thoughts. Be very clear, you will never be able to achieve any significant transformation or change in your personality by remembering your past. When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us will be the inner healing, the healing affecting a deep silence and peace in us. Second, that inner healing will start radiating in the physical well-being, which is in our health. Third, naturally it will start radiating in our relationships. Fourth, because of these three are going beautifully, we will be creative and reproductive. Here's how it is telling. You are the outcome of the intense enlightened experience. Again and again, the rishis declare this one truth. You are much more than the two identities which you carry. Shranvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putra. Only a man who has experienced this truth, who has the courage to tell this truth to others, who trust his disciple with that very thought, even if I give him this courage and confidence, he will respect me. He will not disrespect me. Only when you have that much of courage, this truth can be reproduced in you. Fear is because of the possibility. Sorry for the language. Fear is because of the possibility of not achieving your goal. Fear is not connected to your failing. Fear is connected to your very fear that where you hold on that you are going to become a failure. If you are haunted by greed or fear, it is just because of your clutching and connecting. If you understand this one truth, that constantly you renounce, constantly you replace your own thoughts. Just a glass of water is enough to get rid of your fear of death. Because the moment you decide to have a glass of water, the thought of the fear will already have been disappeared. If that thought of death was so strong, it will still be there. Instead, it can be easily be replaced by just a single cup of tea. A cup of tea is more than enough. Here, Swami is telling, always think that you are being liberated. We are like the bird that is holding on to the hunter's trap, afraid to let go without realizing that it can just fly and be liberated if only it would let go. In the same way, we are holding onto our mind and ego, which are nothing but non-existent shafts. We cling to things that do not even exist. We are bound by the mind, which itself is a myth. The bird, which is trying to hold on, thinks that if he lets go, he may fall and die. If we let go, we will only fly. We will never fall and die. You are also clutching onto the mind and the ego and waiting for the Yama, the Lord of Death. If you just let go, you also can simply be free and fly. If you imbibe and understand these truths, the enlightenment experience can be yours. You can simply have it. You liberate yourself. May you experience the space of Nithyananda Swami, which is very beautifully done. So now, let's all move on to the internalization exercise, where you're going to do a meditation, a beautiful meditation. Hope all the participants are ready for that. In this entire process, what we're going to do, the unclutching technique, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is telling, don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy a fight with a thought, just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi, staring at my third eye intensely. Only you, me, exist, nothing else. So now we're going to listen to a short clip by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is going to speak how to unclutch. And when we unclutch, what happens to all of us? Let us all sit, as now we're going to listen to that very clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् If a thought can be replaced, if a thought can leave your inner space once, it means it can again and again removed as many number of times as it comes. That's all. People tell me, no, how many times I can replace? What is there? Every time when it comes, have a cup of water in front of you, sip once. And keep it. Just play with your mind. Tease your mind till it stops. Tease your mind till it stops. It may look very funny. No, it looks too simple. How can this be done? I may look like a mad person. Nothing wrong. Looking is perfectly alright than being. Looking is nothing wrong than being. Understand? Simple truth. If a new thought can replace the old thought, then naturally no thought can occupy and possess and torture your inner space eternally. This is what is the click. This is what is the basic truth. Just one thought, a cup of water. The thought to have a cup of water can replace the so-called powerful death fear from you. It can be replaced. It means what? All you need is cup of water to conquer your fear. All you need is cup of coffee to conquer your lust. But mind says, no, it is not that easy. No, Swamiji. It comes back, what to do? It again comes back. If it comes back, you also again come back. You also again stand up. Understand? If you can replace 10 times, the 11th time thought will not come. The frequency will come down. The frequency will come down. Fortunately, you have a pure inner space which does not get corrupted by the flowing thoughts. An important thing. You have, fortunately, a screen which does not get burnt by the burning scene. If you project a burning scene on the screen through the film, will the screen be burnt? No. Same way, fortunately, you have an inner space, pure inner space, which does not get corrupted, polluted, or get possessed by a particular idea or a thought. Understand? This understanding deeply can completely liberate you from all the sufferings you create for yourself. It can bring tremendous self-healing into you, tremendous freedom to you, and tremendous courage and confidence. See, now, if any fear arises in you, what you need to do? Cup of coffee.
cup of coffee. And one more thing, immediately mind will question, no, if I handle all fears like this, what will happen if my property is taken away? Who will maintain my family? Don't bother. You have an innate intelligence, which I call prarabdha, powerful enough, capable enough to manage your life using your body and mind. All you need to do is stop creating the sufferings which you are creating. That's all. Please be very clear. Life does not happen because of you. Life happens in spite of you. Life happens in spite of you, not because of you. Come back and clutch again and again. Do not clutch the thoughts and create meaning, give meaning to it. Unclutch again and again. Come back and rest. You may say, how to unclutch? I don't know. I don't think I can unclutch from my mind. This very thought, I don't think I can unclutch from my mind, you already unclutched, because this new thought can come only if the old thought leaves you. Fear can come only if the lust leaves. Lust can come only if the fear leaves. You can have a thought to have a cup of water only if the fear leaves. You can have a thought to have a cup of coffee only if the suffering leaves. The moment you are able to think that I should have a cup of coffee, already the so-called suffering has left. If that is sitting inside your inner space, how can you have a new thought? You can't. Understand? Handle your enemy one at a time. If you think, no, it's a long story, you don't know, Swamiji, I tried 1000 techniques, I can teach you many more techniques, nothing works, and my mind is not that simple as you think. Maybe your mind is simple, that is how it worked. Please understand, even in foolishness, we are not in peak. That's one of the important truths we need to understand. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No, it is not. Just a simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear, you cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hatch. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough to unclutch and to rest. One important thing. Whenever any fear, any unsolvable problem comes, all you need to do from today is have a cup of water. That's all. And just say, that's all. Your mind will get little perturbed and shaken. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I have replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up, after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. And once you have replaced means, you can start laughing at it. Arey, I was afraid of you for so many years. I was getting shaken by you for so many years. I was getting frightened by you for so many years. All it takes to push you out is a glass of water, a cup of coffee, nothing else. A thought to have a cup of coffee, a thought to stand up is more than enough to remove the worst suffering from your inner space. Whatever can be. It looks too simple. That is why the problem is, because it looks too simple, people come and tell me, no, Swamiji, it cannot be so simple. I think you missed somewhere, Swamiji. Really, people think, hey, he's too young, maybe he knows only few things, that's what he is teaching. No, that is the problem. Understand, truth is simple. Truth is simple. There is a beautiful traditional song, oh, so difficult to be a devotee of Shiva. Ramana Maharshi sang a very beautiful song. He says, no, so easy, the enlightenment science. So easy. I tell you, it is neither difficult nor easy. Even if I say it is easy, there is little difficult. It is not even easy, it is constantly happening in you. Don't you understand? Every moment a new thought is replacing the old thought. Why are you afraid that you will bring your old thought back? It's like trashing your emails and bringing it back from a trash can. You just bring it back from trash. Just now you trashed it, you deleted, and it has went to it has gone. Now you again go into the trash and try to bring that email back. Relax. Constantly your thoughts are getting replaced. This itself shows nothing can possess your inner space. Nothing can overpower you. Nothing can overrule you. You have independence, intelligence to replace any suffering. You have freedom to replace any fear. You have freedom to replace any negativity. Understand? It's a very simple truth. Very simple truth. This is what I call unclutching. If you can understand this one truth and connect with this, if this one truth clicks, this can destroy the root of ignorance, the root of mind. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else is needed. And one more important thing, nothing else can work. Please understand, nothing else can work. Anything you try to do by creating new thought, creating new idea, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I want to escape from my suffering, should I chant some mantra? I tell them that will become one more suffering. No, really, I have seen people chanting Ramakrishna, 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 and in between, hey, have you purchased the vegetables? What happened to our market? Did you bring the accounts? Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. Understand, many times when you try to repeat something, you create a new shaft. People feel offended. How can you say mantra japa does not help? I am not saying it does not help. Of course, let me tell you openly, it does not help. I just thought I will be socially polite, but let me be open. The satya is much better and much more important than being socially polite. Understand, I tested it in my life. For 10 years, not with one mala, I will have 2 mala. If I finish 1 mala, 1 round, I will push 1 bead. By that 108, by the time I finish this mala, I would have chanted 10,008 times. I have done enough. I tell you, that only creates one more guilt. You are not able to do mantra continuously. Because by the time you move the next bead, already one thought has come. If somebody records what happens inside your system, Ramakrishna, move the next bead, Ramakrishna, move the next bead, Ramakrishna, move the next bead. That's what is going on inside. That is what is going on inside. Oh, I think I chanted too many times. Let me count. I know, because I have done it. Not only that, I have always seen people, when they close and with closed eyes, they will start counting the beads. After some time, slowly they will touch with the other hand and see how long it is going to take. Is it going to take 5 more minutes or 3 more minutes where that bead is there? Let me tell you, it's from my experience. Understand an important truth. Do not try to create one more shaft. Just realize the shaft which you believe exists does not exist. That's all. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to understand. And rest in that unclutched awareness. Nirvigalpa Satya.
Yes. So now, as we learned the entire session today, we went through few rounds of the power manifestation where all of us manifested the power of materialization. We learned the Ashtavakra Gita, where we learned the science of enlightenment guaranteed and have the experience enlightenment, and we have the internalization and the meditation technique as well. Now, let's all prepare ourselves. Let's take a few minutes before we move on to the next session. We're going to be having the next Acharya joining us in a few minutes. But before that, let's take a few minutes to share your experience on to the social media. Share your experience on the social media. What did you experience and how are the different experience you are able to feel in this entire Paramashivoham session? Hope all the participants enjoyed. Stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nityanam, everyone. So now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham sessions, where we are going to be learning about unclutching. When a thought rises in you, without supporting it, encouraging it, entertaining it, or being entertained by it, relaxing from it. Please understand, when a thought rises in you without entertaining it and without encouraging it, without being excited, without being excited by it, just relaxing, that is unclutching. If you start relaxing from thoughts which are rising in you, you will experience freedom from the identity which you created. Mind is already unclenched. Buddha says beautifully, original mind is nirvana. Mind as it is already unclenched. So now we have a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Sarvajnanottaragama. Nirasya bin Visaya Sangha Anovrittim Vihaya Cha Yada Yatyum Manibhavam Tada Tat Paramam Sukham. This is a beautiful verse from the Sarvajnanottaragama, second chapter. So the translation goes as, within the refined seeker who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to the worldly pleasures and objects, and who had descended from, from the fluctuations and the modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Umani, Umani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state, Umani Bhava dawns in him, there occurs the supreme ineffable bliss to him. Umani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Brahma Randra. There is a beautiful incident which happened in Swamiji's life. When Swamiji fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured his hand, just all he needed to do is unclutch from that pain. And he could see very clearly that the body was healing at least five times faster than normal speed of healing. Swamiji tells that really he felt so joyful the moment he felt the pain going away when he unclutched. The same way, even when we have a pain occurring in ours, just unclutching from the pain will relieve you from the pain completely. Unclutching from the outer world. Being unclutched from the difficulties, stress, suffering, suffocation created by money, name, and fame you achieve, that ultimate wealth, etc. Free inner space. Outer world identities you carry, social identities, professional identities, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, or your community and creed. Unclutching from the thoughts, verbalizations, and visualizations happenings. When you look in the verbalizations, the visualizations in you happening are all thoughts. Even the boredom feeling bored, restlessness is also one more thought in you. One more visualization. One more visualization you create inside you. Unclutching from your own emotions, pain and pleasure. When you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you're freed from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning. Ahankara and Mamakara. Ahankara means ideas you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. For an example of Ahankara, Ahankara means, for an example, to your friend, you show yourself in a different way. You hold yourself in a more casual way. But to your teacher, you might be more respectful. And these are all the different ahankaras you carry outside, the way you project yourself outside. And mamakara means the way you hold yourself inside. Outside, you might hold yourself as maybe a great person, but inside, you might feel your stress. You might feel, no, you're not able to do something. So these can be like different ahankaras and mamakaras. The thoughts you have about yourself inside is mamakara, and the way you project yourself outside is ahankara. If you unclutch from the patterns to extend till you realize there is no patterns in reality you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala, alone. Unclutching from your body. Unclutching from body itself. Please understand, when you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all these completely disappear. Unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, Time is the greatest myth and the worst conditioning you're carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Time is an illusion which has become a part of your consciousness itself. So unclutch from the very idea of time. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets. Moon rises and sets. Stars move. Time, you rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like anything else. You forgot your human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? Time is an illusion which has become a part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the very idea of time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching. Unclutching from the very idea. Unclutching from the very idea. The ninth level of unclutching is from the very idea. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience and you perceive. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences of expressions in you. I tell you, all the auspicious things of your life and beyond life is achieved just by this one thing, one process, unclutching. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to the next level and experience all the 9 levels of unclutching. So now we'll be seeing a beautiful clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining about unclutching. So get into the deep space of listening.
Unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand, unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others.
Yes, yes. So in this clip, Swamiji beautifully spoke about how unclutching in different states will help in different levels. And also Swamiji explained about how when we unclutch, all the fights and all the negativity which is happening around us is completely dissolved. Unclutching from the luxuries activities like activity you do as a luxury. Playing video games is a luxury activity. Existential activities. Unclutch from the existential activities. Your body will be performing activities. The sufferings be there in your body. Survival activities. Unclutching from survival activities. Eating, sleeping, unclutching even from those things. Your body may continue the activity necessary for survival. So now we'll be doing a 5-minute internalization exercise. So now, please get your book and pen if you did not bring it. Just take some time and bring your book and pen. So now we'll be writing down all the activities in your life and categorize them as luxurious activities, existential activities, and survival activities. Again, luxury activities are like activities which may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, like playing video games, seeing movies. These are all like luxury activities. And existential activities are you performing activities like your body will be performing those activities like the suffering, when you feel suffering, existential activities. And the third, survival activities are even you unclutching from all of these. So these are the 3 different categories. So now you will be writing down all the activities in your life and categorize them as luxurious activities, existential activities, and survival activities. So please take some time and write it down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be just having a short recap and then we'll be getting on to the next steps. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, star moves, planets moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like your clothes. You forgot human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? Time is an illusion which comes as a part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time now. So now we'll be doing another internalization exercise where we'll be unclutching from all the difficulties, stress, suffering, suffocation created by money, name, fame. Leave your ambitions aside. Now, there is nothing to gain in the outer world at the moment in time. So again, unclutch from all the difficulties, stress, suffocation created by money, name, and fame. And leave all your ambitions aside and know that there is nothing to gain from the outer world now. So we'll be sitting for a few minutes and sit and just unclutch from all of these thoughts completely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Unclutch from all the difficulties. Unclutch from the stress, sufferings, suffocations created by money, name, fame. Leave your ambitions aside. Now, there is nothing to gain from the outer world at this moment. Unclutch. Unclutch deeply.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the next step, where we're going to be unclutching from the outer world identities. Unclutch from the outer world identities you carry: social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, or your creed. Whatever identities you picked up based on the society you grew up in and you're living in now, unclutch from all of them. They do not have any meaning in this very moment. Unclutch completely. Unclutch from all the outer world identities you are carrying in you. Intensely unclutch yourself from all of it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the next step where we are going to be unclutching from the thoughts. Unclutch from all the verbalization, the visualization which goes on happening in you. All your thoughts. Don't suppress them, but don't engage with them also. Witness, witness them and then unclutch. If your shopping list shows up in your inner space, let it go on. There is no need to think about anything right in this moment. There is no need. There is no time to think, plan, and strategize. So let your thoughts pass by. Again, unclutch from all the verbalization, visualizations, which goes on happening in you. Do not suppress them, but do not engage with them also. Just let it go on. Let any thought which comes to your mind, let it keep going on and on. There's no need to think about anything, and there's no time to think about anything, right? Or plan, strategize. So let your thoughts just pass as it is passing.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the last place where we understand that when we unclutch, everything happens in completion. With this powerful space of unclutching, let us now enter into today's power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of materialization. So today we'll be manifesting the power of materialization, where we are going to be manifesting and materializing crystals in our hand. So connect with Swamiji deeply and be in the space of oneness as we are going to begin the power manifestation. So today we'll be manifesting sugar crystals and banyan tree leaf seeds, and honey within our palm. So these are three things which we're going to be manifesting. And before we start off with the power manifestation, let us first look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. यतु हि वदुनेऽपि चेतसि भूयस्फुटतरो भूति स्वभालोद्या योगभूवितः. This is a beautiful Shastra Pramana. So now let us look at the translation. Indeed, just as an object which is in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen intensely at the first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visualization power. So now, requesting all the participants to bring your copy of Living Enlightenment book, or you can have a soft copy. You can open it in online and then pray to Swamiji, pray to Bhagavan Paramashiva, and request Swamiji to give you a powerful cognition and open the book. And whatever the powerful cognition you get, whichever is the powerful cognition you get first, is the powerful cognition you're going to use for today's power manifestation. Once you're done with getting your powerful cognition, check your palms if anything is there, clean them nicely, wipe them on a towel maybe. Can keep your hands as clean as possible and look if there is anything in your palms. And then once you're verified it's clean, just take a photograph of your hand and then sit in a deep space of completion. Sit in an unclenched space and declare you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, and declare that you're going to materialize sugar crystals in your hand. And then clasp your hands in Samana Mudra, like this. Once you clasp your hand, just unclench and sit, visualizing your Paramashiva. And you will see it'll start materializing in your hand. So requesting all the participants to bring a camera to just take a photograph of your hand. So once you're done taking a photograph of your hand, let us enter into the power manifestation.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க, ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க, ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யன் எந்தன் விழியை காக்க, நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ, நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ, நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க, வாயை வேலவன் காக்க, நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க, வாயை வேலவன் காக்க, நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க, பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க, மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க, முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க, கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க, கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம், நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க, தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க, தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடி 2 நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க, சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிளத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க
And then now you can take the photo of the before and after. You can look at your hand now and you can take photos of it and you can post your experiences in your social media handle. So please take some time and post your experiences and your results on your social media handle. Yes. So now now that you guys have uploaded your experiences in the social media handle, we'll be ending with this segment, and soon the next Acharya will be coming and taking over the class. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
session now. We've been having an exciting day throughout the day of the Paramashivoham today. Now, the next session is a very interesting and a powerful session, which is the relation, which is the guru-disciple relationship, which is the most powerful experience that anyone can have in their entire lifetime. The greatest happening on the planet Earth is an enlightened being sitting with an enlightened avatar and becoming enlightened, which is the guru-disciple relationship. Paramashiva's eternal commitment to the humanity and all of the human beings is that Paramashiva is residing as a sacred hill in Arunachala, as the Arunachala hill, and the Arunachaleshwara Linga in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, and the Guru, the living incarnation, as Paramashiva himself residing in a physical body as the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashiva has, this lineage has been kept alive and for so many thousands of years. And Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, is the Guru who is residing, who is from the Tiruvannamalai. Yes. The lineage of the Guru Parampara, Swamiji has had various different gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is recognized as an incarnation by various different gurus, from Mataji Vibhutanandapuri, Pundi Mahan Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, and various different enlightened masters. Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has been recognized as the living incarnation of Paramashiva. Why Guru happens in our life? This is a very important thing that we need to know, that why Guru happens in our life. Swamiji says, I tell my disciples time and again, I am not here to prove my divinity, I am here to prove your divinity. The foundation of the whole Hinduism is Guru Shishya, the Guru and the disciple, the Parampara, the Guru Shishya Parampara. This is the foundation of the Hinduism itself. Yes. The Guru Shishya Parampara is the most powerful relationship that anyone can have in their entire lives. We will just be watching a video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. Let us sit straight in the space of listening. Sit straight. The most powerful experience, which is the Guru Shishya Parampara, the Guru disciple relationship. We are going to be listening and imbibing the deeper truths of the Guru Shishya Parampara. Every day during the darshan, each and every initiation that we are receiving from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is giving us the experience of the Guru Shishya Parampara, again and again, connecting with Swamiji, manifesting him in our body, manifesting him in our life, is the connection that we have with the Guru, manifesting him in our life. And every time you remember Swamiji, every time you remember Swamiji in your inner space, that connection is becoming more and more deeper. The umbilical cord connection which we have with the whole of the cosmos, it is through our Guru. So now let us get ready to watch the video. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line in a space of complete listening.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of Guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Actually, they analyze Guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the Guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, there are 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be Guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be Guru of them. Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the Guru is needed.
I should say, without Guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even
make it. So GPS, Guru positioning system. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps, makes it easy.
Yes. So this is a beautiful video that we just watched. The direct video from Swamiji. We are going to be watching another video now about why the Guru happens in our life. So let us continue.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. Please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of an enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition is established in these great ideas,
he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has crossed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The master's ambience, master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you the medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can
heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being, in a way, goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality.
Yes, that was a beautiful video where we watched Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving the context of why we need a guru in our life. The next video we are going to be watching is where Swamiji is giving the understanding of how to find the right guru in your life. So we always have a question in our life, in our life, that how do I know that the guru is right? How do I know that this is the right guru for me? So we are now going to be receiving the direct revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this.
This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you. Change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru. That is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Yes. So, from all the revelations that we just received from Swamiji, let us now continue on with the session and learn the deeper truths about the guru-disciple relationship, the different stages of guru-disciple relationship. The first one is the intellect-based one. Your first relationship with the guru starts at a very intellectual level based on no doubt more than anything else. So it just starts with the complete trust, where you are in the space of no doubt alone. So this is the intellectual, the first step. Next, from the intellect to the intelligence, the next level of the relationship, the next stage of the relationship is from the intellect to the intelligence. From the negativity of the doubt, right? From the negativity of the doubt, you move to why not attend his program and see. This is the exact thing that Swamiji says. Why not attend to his program and see? Just the curiosity that comes inside you, from the intellect to the intelligence. Then from the idea of what he can do, you move to I think he means something, but I neither believe nor disbelieve. Okay, let me see. So there's the different stages of the relationship that happens, the different stages that we experience in our life. The intellect starts becoming the intelligence in your life. There's the second stage that Swamiji describes. And then the next stage, the third stage, is the intelligence becomes emotion, intelligence to emotion. If you continue to move in, you move from intelligence to emotion. It is like 60% intelligence and 40% emotion. So the emotion aspect as well starts happening in you. You think he can guide me a little bit here and there wherever I need guidance. He does not have to teach me everything. So you feel that emotion towards the guru, the emotional relationship, the emotional connection with the guru starts happening. This is the third stage of the guru-disciple relationship. The next, the fourth, from emotion to intelligent emotion. From the emotions, we start moving to the intelligent emotions. This is the next stage of the guru-disciple relationship. When you go through the same bad times and depression and not able to help yourself, the guru, helps you mentally and physically. So this is the next level where the guru is guiding you through your life. The guru is the guiding force in your life. That time you feel the feeling of depending on your guru for support like a stick alone is not enough, but you need more of him. So you start getting more and more deeper into the connection of the guru, where the guru is elevating you again and again and holding you, hand holding you. This is the next step. Then you reach out to his hand, you feel the closeness to him, the gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. So when this stage comes, that is when the actual gratitude to the guru starts happening. The more and more deeper connection with the guru starts happening in your life. And the next, which is the fifth stage is intelligent emotion to surrender. From the intelligent emotion, now you're moving to the surrender aspect of the relationship. Then, slowly again and again, when you are helped, every moment beyond your expectation, the feeling within you towards him becomes more emotional. So the more and more you start getting the emotional connection with your guru, which is more deeper and deeper. That is the moment you feel like bowing towards him. That is what humans feel. That is what Lord Hanuman feels towards Lord Rama in the epic of Ramayana. So if you see the story of Ramayana, the connection that Lord Hanuman has with Bhagavan Rama, that is the connection of the surrender. That is pure surrender that Lord Hanuman has towards Lord Rama. This is the beginning to surrender. Hanuman was completely devoted to Rama. How do we actually relate with the Guru? How to relate with the Guru? Let us now see how to actually, relate with the Guru. How to connect with the Guru. Just start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying, angry, thanking, aggression, surrender, screaming, anything. Know that Guru is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping a cup of tea or coffee, say, Swamiji, here is sweet coffee, enjoy. Here is the older than. So this is what connect with the Guru. The more and more, just start having the conversation with your Guru within yourself. Even Swamiji has, mentioned in so many different various satsangs, just talk to the Paramashiva within you, which is, of course, Guru himself, the manifestation of Guru himself. So just go on having a conversation within you with the Guru inside you itself. He is older than the sun. The Guru is older than the sun and fresher than the breath that you're taking in every moment. Becoming one with the Guru. That is the the most powerful experience that you will be having. Always, there is a Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse 65. Always think of me and become my devotee. Worship me and offer your homage unto me. Thus, you will certainly attain to me. This I promise you because you are my dear friend. So Bhagavan Sri Krishna is telling Arjuna, revealing these great truths of the Bhagavad Gita, and this is the Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita itself. Arjuna's experience of oneness. Now let us see the Arjuna's experience. Arjuna, who was a very powerful devotee of Lord Sri Krishna. Let us see the Arjuna's experience of oneness. So after the Mahabharata war, when Krishna and Arjuna were relaxing, Krishna says, "Hey Arjuna, look there is a green crow." Arjuna says, "Beautiful, a green crow." Krishna says, "Fool, that is black, not green." Arjuna says, "Yes, Krishna, it is black, not green." Krishna asks, "What has happened to you? When I say green, you say green. When I say black, you say black. What is going on with you?" Arjuna says, "Krishna, let me be honest. I don't know what color that crow is, but when you said green, I saw it as green. When you said black, I saw it as black. I know nothing else." Arjuna's very senses trusted Krishna. He trusted the master's senses much more than his own. This is the most powerful experience of the surrender that anyone experiences in their life. This is the actual happening after the Mahabharata war, when Krishna and Lord Shri Krishna and Arjuna, the great warrior, were sitting. This is the incident that Swamiji narrates. Next, Devi Parashakti asks Bhagavan about the secrets of Guru. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with the Brahman, absolute reality? Brahman is the absolute reality. Have compassion on me O Lord, I bow to you. I bow to your feet. In response, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's commands, think of nothing other than the Guru. This is direct revelation by Paramashiva himself. There is nothing greater than the Guru. This is the ultimate truth. This is the ordainment of Paramashiva. Adi Shankaracharya also describes that everything is insignificant without the Guru happening in our life. From the Guru Ashtakam, verse 1, you have the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana. Body is handsome, wife is attractive, fame spread far and wide, wealth enormous and stable like Mount Meru. But what of the consequence are all these? If the mind is not riveted in devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru, really, what use is all this? What use? What use? We have another Apta Pramana. Once, while Sri Shankara Bhagavat Pada, a great incarnation of Paramashiva, was in Kashi, he saw Sananandana, one of the prime disciples, standing on the other bank of the Ganges, the river Ganga. Sananandana was drying his Guru's clothes, Adi Shankara. Adi Shankara asked Sananandana, who was on the other bank, to bring the dry clothes to him. So without another thought, Sananandana started walking over the flowing Ganges, just as he would walk over the plain dry land. Wherever he put his foot, lotus blossomed, and hence he got the name Padmapada, the lotus feet. These are the various different amazing Apta Pramanas, which is the direct experience that we all have to see here in the life of Adi Shankaracharya. So we have another Apta Pramana here. Satyakama Jabala. One day, Gautama told Satyakama that before he could teach him, Satyakama should take the herd of 400 weak cows of the ashram and return only when it had multiplied to 1,000. Without uttering a single word, Satyakama left with the cows. He took them to the forest and looked after them with loving care. After many years, the herd grew, the cows multiplied into 1,000. It was time for Satyakama to return to Gautama's ashram. Gautama saw the glow of enlightenment on his face. He was also very happy that Satyakama had looked after the cows very well. He then accepted Satyakama as his pupil and blessed him with Brahma Vidya, which is the ultimate enlightenment. The poet mystic Kabir sings beautifully, Guru and God both appear before me. To whom should I prostrate? I bow before the Guru. He introduced God to me. The Guru is real. He is the reality of the ultimate cosmic energy. He is here and now. He is in the present, he is the bridge between you and the concept of God. In that sense, he is greater than God. The relationship is the eternal relationship. The guru-disciple relationship is everything that starts, everything starts here. When the guru-disciple relationship starts, this is where everything starts. Everything ends there, but relationship itself never ends. The relationship with the master, who is one with existence, is deeper than the other. Relationship is something being level. It is a connection that is in the being level. Generally, all other relationships will create bondage, has the power to lead you to freedom and finally eternal bliss. The guru-disciple relationship will lead you to the final and eternal bliss, which is the sole purpose of every being, which will give you the ultimate enlightenment itself. The first step of the guru-disciple relationship, and the most important step, is this, which is deciding to live with him, live in the breathing space of the guru. Now, let us get ready for the next. Now we are going to be doing a meditation. This is the Sahasrara Chakra meditation, the guided meditation. Now, sit straight and get ready for this. This is the science of how to make the Ganga flow in your Sahasrara. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, the Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them, in that space, all powers manifest. Kailasa is the ecosystem where this happens. Nectar flows in your Sahasrara Chakra, in your crown center. And the gratitude is what awakens your Sahasrara Chakra. If you carry the inner space of being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering on the others. So gratitude is the most powerful Shakti in your life, which awakens the Sahasrara Chakra itself. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down others, spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded, you will know you are straight away lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion that you are in. Now, let us get ready for the Sahasrara Chakra meditation. This is the step 1, which is the Bhastrika. Sit in Vajrasana. Let your hands rest by your lap. Now you can get into the position. Sit in Vajrasana. Let your hands rest by your lap. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now close your eyes and breathe chaotically for 7 minutes. Don't follow any rhythm. In the breathing, do not follow any rhythm. Just move your entire body and breathe aggressively and chaotically from the bottom of your stomach, from the core of your being. Intensely start breathing. sit in the Vajrasana if you can. If you cannot sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in a comfortable position on a chair or on the ground if you can. Let us start the chaotic breathing for the next 7 minutes from now. Intensely let the breathing happen.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadaşiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax. Let us move on to the next step now. Continue to sit in the Vajrasana position. Form the Chin Mudra with your fingertips. This is how we do the Chin Mudra. This is the Chin Mudra. You can see how I am holding my hand now. This is the Chin Mudra. Yes. Place your hands on your knees once you form the Chin Mudra. Your hands with open palm should be facing upwards. Let the tip of the index finger touch the tip of the thumb, which is the Chin Mudra, as if it was forming a circle like this. The three other fingers remain relaxed and open. Now, you will start humming for the next 7 minutes. The humming should be from the core of your being, the sound coming from the navel center with your lips closed. Make sure that your lips are closed. Intensely do the humming from the core of your being. This is the Mahamantra humming. This is the Mahamantra. Humming is called the Mahamantra. Do it as deeply as possible and as lengthily as possible and as loudly as possible. So let us start the humming now. Just keep your mouth closed and intensely start the humming like this. So inhale deeply and hum as loudly, as lengthily as you can. Yes, you can begin. Yes. Now you can relax. Next, you can sit in a cross-legged position if you're comfortable. If you would like to continue to sit in Vajrasana, you can. But if you would like to continue to sit in a cross-legged position as well, you can sit. Take your awareness from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra one by one. Dwell on each chakra for a minute with that awareness. The chakra is pure. The chakra is filled with energy and the chakra is radiating eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Let us start with the Mooladhara Chakra, which is located in the base of your spine. First chakra is the Mooladhara Chakra we'll be starting with. Bring the awareness in the Mooladhara Chakra. Now, bring the awareness to the Swadhisthana Chakra. It is located 2 inches above the Mooladhara. Visualize it. Being filled with energy, radiating the eternal bliss. Now, bring the awareness to Manipuraka Chakra, located in the navel center. Bring your awareness to Manipuraka Chakra. Visualize energy being filled, radiating the space, eternal bliss. Now, bring the awareness to the Anahata Chakra, to the chakra, the heart center. Visualize the chakra being filled with energy, radiating the eternal bliss. Bring your awareness to the Anahata Chakra now. Now, bring the awareness to the Vishuddhi Chakra at the throat center. Bring the awareness to the Vishuddhi Chakra and visualize the energy being filled and radiating the eternal bliss. Yes. Now, bring the awareness to the Ajna Chakra between the eyebrows and visualize the energy being filled and radiating the eternal bliss. Now, bring the awareness to the crown center, the Sahasrara Chakra at the top of your head. and visualize the energy being filled and that you're radiating eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Now, just offer gratitude towards everything. If it is a negative thought, or a person you don't like, or an unpleasant situation, just feel the gratitude for that and bless that as well. Anything that comes in your mind, bless it with gratitude, with deep gratitude.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadaşiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Offer the gratitude to everything in your life. Offer gratitude to your parents, to your siblings, to the doctors. Offer gratitude to everything in your life, to the teachers. Everything that you can think of, offer gratitude towards everything in your life. Offer gratitude to your husband, wife, children. Forgive them for anything that they might have done that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done to hurt them. With or without your knowledge, offer your gratitude to all the people who encouraged you and gave you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer gratitude to your body and all the body parts one by one. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer gratitude to the divine, to the whole, to the God, to Paramashiva for making all these things possible in your life. Offer gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For giving this opportunity to be part of the great happening. Now, let us get ready to receive the darshan and prepare for the darshan. Let us get ready for the yet another exciting darshan of Paramashiva. On the 15th day of the Paramashivoham level 2. Sit straight in a meditative space to receive and begin the darshan preparation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
And do you know whom it was revealed to? This was revealed to Vatsyayana revealed this to his own mother. Such was the space, the frequency in which Hinduism existed. Actually, it's a very beautiful happening. Swamiji very beautifully reveals. Vatsyayana, he heads out of his house and he goes and he does tapas, he achieves enlightenment and he lives the life of a sannyasi. He achieves enlightenment and he comes back.